Yeah.
I'm ready to give wine lessons.
Oh shit.
What's up, everybody? Y'all snuck in on me.
Hey, Swiggy.
Yo, so here's the deal.
Nice shopping right now.
Is he gonna get some butter notes?
I think so. The first thing he said, he's like, I'm gonna drop knowledge on one. How's your head, Spanky?
That's fine. Why do you ask?
You were drunk, Spanky, last night.
I was. That's a true statement. It's one of them things, man. It's just like stars aligned. Nashville won. A bunch of people were there that were cool.
I need that butters.
Give me that butter, son.
I need that buttery butter. Smooth butter.
I guess I just don't know shit about wine. I've never
Well, now
had
I'll
something
tell
that's
you
like, man,
all
I
you
wish
need to
this
know.
was more buttery. Like,
All I need to know. I know. I'll tell you all you need to know. Don't drink wine that's under like $10 a bottle. You'll be okay. Right in that like 12 to like $30 range, you should be okay, man. Yeah, there's garbage out there. I shouldn't say that. There's garbage out there at any price. It's like bourbon. Some, I think Island Survivor bought a bourbon for $50 based on the bottle. It was called Bib and Tucker. And I remember him being like, "You ever heard of that?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I heard it was absolute garbage." He's like, "Ah, it's not so bad, but it's definitely not 50, worth $50." Sometimes Elijah Craig tastes like a fucking, $50 bourbon sometimes on the batch, but. Oh, get some coffee. Let me get coffee again. Let me go get coffee.
coffee?
Coffee. Covfefe. I'm gonna get covfefe.
Cafe. DB dropping some knowledge bombs.
I don't understand how everyone's jumping over that shit. Like, yeah, some fucking like autocorrector, like, fat fingered or whatever. Like, what the shit?
That's like me trying to fucking dial on a fucking iPhone. Press all three buttons. I got these nubby fingers, man.
Did anyone watch Caliber Corner this morning?
Well, that was yesterday morning. I was on it.
What was the caliber? Did you guys have a caliber debate, or is this just misleading
It is a
title?
misleading name. We
I think
talked about
Caliber Corner was.
optics.
Oh, okay. Which one's what's the cheapest Chinese optic? Is the best?
Yeah, basically, that's kind of what it turned into. I don't know.
I know. You don't gotta ask me.
It was
I'll
it
tell
was
you.
one of them like, generic debates of like, is it worth it to spend a bunch on an optic or whatever? And they're all like, nah, whatever. And
It's funny. It's like
although,
and that debate's probably with four people who've never spent any money on an optic.
well,
I find
exactly. And,
it
and
so
here's the
funny.
thing. Like, I will admit, I don't have any really nice optics, but I think G-Webs has converted me to his line of thinking where you get one really nice one and then, you're set. Yeah, like, yeah, it'd be awesome if you had a bunch of really, really nice ones, but you actually save, what the fuck? They must be my pants. Anyways, like you save more money by getting one nice one and using it for 5 rifles than getting, you know, 5 scopes for a couple $100 or something.
Unfortunately, you can't. They're you need to zero it every fucking time. So depends how many rifles you got. You got 7 rifles, that you shouldn't have a problem affording a decent piece of fucking optic, man. I don't understand.
Right.
You're one of those guys. You're like, oh, I got 10 fucking rifles. And I got all cheap piece of crap out. Look at my Hollow Sun. Isn't even like a a super cheap optic, but I had to go through 4 of them to get one that was right. You know what I'm saying? So
Oh, really? See, that's I was leaning towards wanting a Hollow Sun. I thought they were pretty cool.
they're very good. I'm just saying that I got one with the EOTech style reticle, and they, the EOTech style reticle has a crosshair, like and it was all crooked. Like inside the, if it was a red dot, if it was just one single dot, I wouldn't have noticed. You can't tell. But when the emitter's canted, and you have like an EOTech style reticle with a fucking crosshair thing, you can see it's not properly aligned in the fucking glass. Anyway, they're Chinese. They're made in China. There's not a whole lot of detail to it. I do like those optics though for the money. Like, I like the primary arms that they make for primary arms. It's like, I think they make one that's like $89, and then they make one that's like 160, and both of those are fucking awesome. For the money. I'd never buy a Bushnell that's made in China. That TR25 is a piece of shit. But it's just funny. It's like a bunch of dudes sitting around going like, is a Mercedes-Benz 600 F600 V12 worth it? But no one's ever had one or drove one. It's like, how the fuck do you know if it's worth it or not? You know what I mean? Honestly, where you really get into play is those fucking variable optics, dude. The 1 to 6, 1 to 4s, 1 to 6s, gigantic magnified optics that are like, then you really get what you pay for because of the glass quality, you know what I mean? And the field of view and the eye relief and all that. That shit is like so important, but if you're just fucking around like me, I don't barely shoot that rifle anyway, so I could get a Vortex Strike Eagle or something like that. Hey. 7, right? Yeah, that was me. Thank you. I could get a Vortex Strike Eagle and be okay because I shoot my rifle once a year. You know what I mean? Twice a year. So, and when I do, who cares? It might be at an indoor range where nothing's happening. So,
yeah.
But if I had a home defense rifle that I really was using for home defense, I don't use a rifle for home defense right now. So it's not a big deal. I use a handgun. So my handgun is pretty straight, good quality shit on my handgun. If I actually was using a rifle for home defense, I would try to get it the best I could fucking possibly get. You know what I mean? On a red dot, because that's what you're using for home defense. So, you definitely don't want it to shit the bed.
Right. Yeah, and I was just, I was trying to gather more information on rifle scopes, and because I am thinking about.
Do you have an AR yet?
Upgrading. Yeah, I got an AR.
Yeah, so like, a dot or a variable, it seems to be like the most, like that's like the common debate right now. A 1 to 4 or 1 to 6 versus just a dot. And,
What, on an AR? I got a
there's
dot
tons
on
of
the AR.
range. Yeah, there's tons of price ranges on all of this shit. You can get a 1 to 4 variable for $200 from Vortex Strike Eagle, or you could go up to a Vortex. The same company makes, that's Chinese, I think. The Vortex Strike Eagle. Then they make Vortex Razor HD 1 to 6, and I think they're made in Japan, or they're Japanese glass. Everything's like assembled here, maybe. And those are like 18 to 1900.
Yeah, see, so that's the thing. Like some brands, right? They have different lines, so you gotta talk about. That's like saying, "Oh, does Ford make nice cars or not?" Well, it depends. Are you talking about, if you're talking about Ford as a company, are you talking about the freaking Lincolns? Or are you talking about, the Escort? It's like they make.
It's not even the same. It's like saying, "Oh, is it like a Cadillac Escalade, or is it like a GMC Denali, or is it like a Chevy Suburban?"
There you go. Yeah.
You can't even make that argument, because basically they really are the same car. You know what I mean? So these things are completely different. Like one made in China, then they got one that's made here, then they got one that's made in Japan. They got one that's made, like they're not the same glass. They're not the same aluminum body. It's just not the same. So they're just not the same, bro. But
yeah,
either way, man, get a good dot. I would recommend the Hollow Sun, because they have good customer service and they know what they're doing. So like, they know they're getting cheap optics made in China. And they know if they give you a bad one, they got to send you a good one. So you can deal with them with customer service, and they'll take care of you because they're offering a lot for the money. The durability seems to be there on their, like the durability shit, but maybe not the quality control side. But you're still spending $180 to $200 on a fucking Chinese optic, so they'll take care of you, man. And I recommend those to people who really can't go above that price. So, other than that,
yeah, and they were talking like, oh, what kind of optics would you avoid or whatever? And I'm like, dude, all that fucking like that. Oh my god, why is the name escaping me?
CR25.
That or what's that other
NC
one? That's
Star.
fucking like airsoft shit.
NC Star.
Yeah, NC Star. I was like, yeah, NC Star, definitely avoid that shit. Like basically the way I look at it,
Tasco. I think it's something called like Tasco. Yeah.
I'm the type of person, if I'm gonna get something, I'll get something that's like in the medium range, like even to start, right? Everyone says like, oh, what you get to like start out? Well, just get some cheapo, whatever. It's like, nah, dude, I'll save up another couple $100 and get like in the middle range. I'm not in the super high end shit yet, but I kind of want to step my shit up. But I did get a cheap ass scope for my 17 HMR because I'm like, that is something that I really don't care that much. I'm just playing with it.
Morning, fellas.
How's it going, John?
Not bad, dude. What I miss?
Just scared DB away.
That's what you guys pay me for, no?
I wouldn't pay for that. I like talking to DB.
All right, fine. He'll be back, I promise. He's probably going out for his tactical walk with his tactical poodle.
He's going out for his tactical, buy one thing of groceries to make lunch, and then he goes back and gets one thing of groceries to make dinner.
Well, you can't buy everything at the same time. That wouldn't make sense now, would it?
Dude, I swear, he goes to the grocery store like 4 times a week. I'm the guy go to the grocery store once every couple of months.
Tactical poodle eats like a freaking elephant.
I don't got no poodle.
So that was a good show you guys had on yesterday. I'm sorry I only got there towards the end.
Which one was that? The pop quiz or whatever, or the tactical quiz?
That was a fun too. But I'm talking about the show you did with the reading with with the recent Senate and House committee bills.
The Every Second Matters.
Yeah, because I watched it afterwards since I got there 10 minutes after.
Yeah, I really enjoyed that one. That is definitely one of my favorite Every Second Matters chats. I really like that kind of stuff. It's nice when you have knowledgeable people that are, kind of on the inside and can explain it to, us regular folks. Oh man.
Something going on today, or is this something for everybody?
London, 7 dead, 48 injured, man. These guys ain't stopping.
This a new attack or the most recent one?
One from yesterday.
Okay. Yeah, I figured when something like that happened, there's going to be more casualties. They just haven't completed their process yet.
Yeah, you can never trust the numbers right off the bat.
No, definitely not.
Well, and too, there's, there are people that are injured that hang on for a day or so and then end up not making it.
If they're lucky, they get to hang on for a day. That's messed up.
Yeah, there's crazy people in the world.
crazy. It doesn't even begin to define some of these nut jobs.
Some person who's in love with squirrels started following me on Instagram.
Oh, nice. First you have your cat lady, now you have your squirrel lady. I saw G's website, G's post for is like 59-second post for Instagram, and he's just sorting through the IGs. You saw that?
No, I didn't see that.
He did a video of just like scrolling through the Instagram. So I wrote on it. It's just this saves me a whole lot of work. I hate going through the Instagram. Just watching somebody else do it was so much easier. Because of course, you don't want to get too lazy.
I wonder why this person followed me. I didn't like any of my pictures.
Maybe you remind them of one of their favorite squirrels. I don't know.
Maybe.
Smeggy squirrel.
I used to have a couple of sugar gliders, but you wouldn't know that from my Instagram.
I wouldn't know what that is to begin with.
They're like
you
the
just saying it.
Little flying squirrels.
What? So what are they called?
Sugar gliders.
So
There's a couple.
When you say sugar,
there's a couple different squirrels that have the skin flaps that are like flying squirrels, but sugar gliders is a type.
So you're talking about like real living, breathing squirrels, not like candy?
Yes, I'm talking about.
Holy cow. I didn't know that. I thought when you said sugar gliders, I figured you meant some kind of candy for kids.
No. It's a type of squirrel. Well, actually, I mean, they are marsupials. So again, they're not like I say flying squirrels just so people kind of know what I'm talking about, but they're not like technically flying squirrels. That's a different. There's a rodent that's a flying squirrel, and then there's a marsupial that's like a flying squirrel.
That would be awesome if you could have squirrels at home that could fly.
I did.
Well, I thought you said they weren't. So you had bats, basically, like flying rats.
No. Fucking just look up sugar gliders. Don't be dumb.
Oh my God, the work you want me to do. Jesus Christ.
Okay, fine. Live in ignorance.
Well, you are paying me, so I'll do it. Fine.
Person's from London, apparently. Yeah, I don't know. That's kind of weird. I always find that interesting when it's like so and so started following you, but they didn't like any of your posts. It's like, why would you follow me if you didn't like any of the pictures?
Those things are from the squirrel family? No way. They look like bats.
Oh my God, they're not bats and they're not from the squirrel family.
That is freaking cool. Are they all like full size at this ratio?
I have no idea what that combination of words means. Are they
full size
at
at that
ratio?
at this ratio of what I'm looking at? Is that a normal size for them?
I don't have any idea what you're looking at, dude. So I have no idea.
Oh my God, the work you want me to. Oh, jeez.
They're like
I should charge. I'm going to charge you.
Size.
I'm going to charge you for what I'm doing right now. I'll send you a bill.
Have you seen like a hamster? That's how big sugar gliders are.
This is full size.
Let's see. Obviously not the little tiny ones. Like that's too tiny. But I'm trying to see like one that's like in someone's hand or whatever.
Oh, here. What about this one
There
here?
you go. Yeah, like something like that.
That's so freaking
they-
cute.
They like fit in your hand basically.
But not like this. These are babies. These
Yeah,
ones?
they're not like the size of your thumb. They're bigger.
Okay.
And I don't know, maybe there are different. There might be different breeds of them or something too. That
They look like they're different. I don't know if you call them breeds or not, but they definitely don't all look
are
the same.
different species, probably.
Right. But are they this size with a cat?
Mine were bigger. I also had some fat ones.
I'm sorry. Those are freaking cute.
Yeah, they were cool. And they're nocturnal, and I worked like a midnight shift kind of thing. Not really midnight,
Right.
but I'd work till 4 in the morning. So I'd come
Right.
home and they'd be all running around and shit. So I'd take them out of their cage and play with them and shit. And then they wanted to go to bed when like the sun was starting to come up, and I would go to bed at the same time.
And they come in all different colors. That is freaking cute. What the hell is that?
I don't know.
Ooh. Oh, that poor thing. Ooh.
Disease or something.
Yeah, that I don't like. Like seeing anything or any animals in pain. That is a fat one. I'm sorry. That one has
That's
been
about what
eating way too
mine.
much.
Yeah, I had two of them, and one of them was like that, and then the other one was skinnier. But yeah, he was the dominant one, so he like would get all the food first.
Ah.
I never thought of putting costumes on mine. That just seems a bit much.
What the
yeah,
fuck?
yeah. Seriously. I mean, there's a whole bunch of pictures of people doing that to their animals, but that's common. Now this guy's hungry.
Yeah,
I wonder if that's real or if that's photoshopped.
well, that's probably real.
Yeah. Wow. Man, if I had one of these, I would never get anything done.
Yeah, you would, 'cause they sleep during the day, and you don't want to fucking wake them up. They get pissed.
Why?
Bye, John. He must have woke up a sugar glider and it fucking attacked his internet.
Fucking NSA.
Yeah, they get rumpy when you wake them up. Loud as fuck. They're all like, "Ree, ree, 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 ree." It's fucking like creepiest sound, man. They get angry.
How do they creep you out?
Oh, when they start screaming and shit. That's what I'm saying. You don't wake them up. They get cranky.
Don't piss them off. Pretty simple.
Don't wake them up during the day.
We'll see.
All right, you have fun with that, because I know what they do. So
I'm sorry, but those things are so cute. How do you not want to just play with them all day?
because they're not as cute when they're attacking your face. But if you play with them at night, then they're good to go.
Okay.
They're like reverse. What are those things? Those little gremlins or whatever.
Oh, if you feed them after midnight.
Yeah, but I mean, they're like reverse of that. So like you have to feed them at night. Although actually after midnight would probably be pretty late, because they get up like 5, 6 o'clock or so, and they're normally pretty hungry when they first get up. So
right.
So I would normally like feed them after dinner or something. That's their omnivore, so you got to give them a little bit of everything.
Sounds just like me.
They really like eggs. Just cook up some like scrambled eggs or something. And it lasts a while. You can just like put it in a little container, put it in the fridge. They won't eat like a whole bunch.
I'll definitely keep an eye on their intake so they don't look like 10 gerbils who ate each other one after the other. Excuse me. Oh, so that's what I wanted to ask you. How was my sound coming through?
Until just right there where you like turned away or something, you sounded fine.
Okay.
But right at the end of that question, it sounded like you like walked away from your computer.
All right, so it's not perfect.
Well, it's fine now.
Yeah, but I was talking before, and I was trying to see how far it would go before the sound started to get weak. I think there's something else I need to set up on this. It's not being in Chinese is not being made apparent to me as to what to do. So I have to read this manual. Yeah, I got the headphones I was talking about, the Blue Dio. Okay. I gotta go charge them now. I think the battery's going dead. All right, well, I just wanted to come on and test these things out, see how they're working. So I'll catch you guys in a little bit. Let me go charge them.
All right, take it easy, man.
Let you know how it works out. I'll talk to you guys later. See you later, Knives.
Hey, what's going on, everybody?
What's up, Rick?
No, not too much. Just working on copying over some files and stuff, and working on building some guns and things like that.
Yeah. How's that doing on the guns?
What's that?
How you doing on the build?
How am I doing on them?
Yeah.
Not bad. Just finished up putting together the pistol caliber carbine I was wanting to build, and once I get a chance to kind of run it and kind of get it tweaked and everything, I'll do a video about that at some point. Also was working on the Ohio rifle build. That's pretty close. I'm missing a couple parts yet though for it. Trying to find a, if possible, a carbine buffer tube assembly from Ohio and a charging handle and gas tube as well. And now I have that one, all the parts for that, and it's mostly assembled already. And I'm still working on a couple of the other states as well, Washington and Missouri, Texas, Colorado. I'm probably forgetting one off the top of my head. I don't remember, but those are the ones that are currently in the works right now. Oh, in Tennessee. I haven't picked up the receiver set yet for that because it's at MAFFL in Illinois right now. So, excuse me. I also got a few other things I got to film today yet, and have a new trigger I got to put on my 226, my Sig Sauer P226, that is, from Gray Guns. Just getting a chance to finally catch up on some of these things today. It's kind of hard to do through the week right now, but as soon as I get them filmed, then we can start working on editing them and getting them posted up for everybody to watch. So how's your day going?
Same shit what we do here in California. Just look up guns.
Do what?
Just look up guns we can't afford
Oh,
or we can have.
gotcha. Yeah, that sucks.
So how you doing on that project though? That 50 state project.
Overall, not bad. I mean, my move kind of slowed it down a little bit, so I'm trying to rebuild up my momentum again on it. And we have 6 rifles that have been completed and filmed, and still have some interviews and things I'd like to do with some of the companies for those rifles that haven't been done yet. Scheduling those are kind of difficult, but they're still on the list of things to do. But I have I forget how many receiver sets exactly, but like I was saying, we're almost there with Ohio, study number 7, and Washington's missing a few components. I believe buffer tube assembly, stock, the charging handle, and a bolt carrier group, I believe, is what's needed to finish that one. Have the upper and lower for Texas, and I'm talking with a couple different companies on that right now. Have an upper, lower, and parts kit from Missouri, and also talking with some companies for trying to figure out what we can do for some of these other parts for that. We've got Colorado upper and lower, and the grip from HexMag for that. And then I'm just going off my memory because I have a list. Actually, I have a spreadsheet that I put together for all these, kind of keep track of them, because it's a lot to keep track of. I mean, that's why I'm not pushing to get like into too many more states than I have already started on now. I'm trying not to overextend myself. I am already slightly. Want to kind of keep my focus so I can kind of get this one done and this one done. But at the same token, if I don't have other ones in the works, it kind of slows up the process when it takes a little bit longer to find a certain component and things like that. So, yeah, like right now I was real tempted to order and upper and lower for I believe it's Montana Marine Firearms. They have a deal on AIM Surplus right now for a billet lower for $33 and change, which is like phenomenal for a billet. And they have an upper that I want to say is in the $40-something price range, but they sell them together on AIM Surplus for, I want to say $88, $89 maybe, so under $100 for an upper and lower header billet. And so it's like really hard not to want to just order that, but the same token, I got to focus on the ones I have at hand. I got to get done. Because you never know if that deal is going to pop up again. So that's the trade-off of it. So I may lose out on the deal now, but not buying it. Because, you got to keep in mind too, like with this project, it's a very expensive project. I can't afford to build them all on my own. And so it relies a lot on the companies that are out there to help support it. And also, I do have my own financial investment in every single one of these rifles as well. So that's why I was like, oh, I saw upper and lower AIM Surplus. I was like really tempted to buy it right now. Still kind of am. But yeah, anyway, for those out there that might watch the live feed here, you can check out the project, the Big Gun 81 channel on YouTube or on Gun Channels here. You can see our live show we do every week at gunchannels.com/Big Gun 81, and see all the videos that I do for product reviews and for the 50 States project, which is the 50 States of AR-15, building a rifle for every state, at youtube.com/Big Gunner 81, and also on Instagram under Big Gunner 81 and Twitter at Big Gunner 81 TV. And yeah, so that's kind of what I got going on right now. So yeah, I finished assembling the PCC, the pistol cover carbine rifle that I want to go test out, and just got to throw some sights on it, load up some mags, and go find a range to go shoot at pretty much, and the time to do it. And then the AR-10 build is getting pretty close too. The lower is completely assembled and ready. The upper, still need a charging handle, still need a gas block and gas tube for it. And I got to find a different handguard because the one that I have currently doesn't match my upper. I could use it temporarily, but I want to try to find something that's going to match properly. What happened there was originally, before I had the lower receiver to work with, I had gotten a 20-inch barrel from Spin to Precision and a mating bolt carrier group, and the handguard as well. And the handguard was DPMS high or extra high. And apparently there's 3 different levels of DPMS pattern rifles, and AR-10 is totally different from the AR-15, of course. They share a lot of components, but there's a lot of differences. Like, for example, the biggest difference is that the term mil spec, you hear it thrown around all the time with AR-15s. With AR-10s, there really isn't an exact mil spec for any of that stuff. It's more like you have an Armalite AR-10 pattern, which is not as common, and then you have the DPMS, 308 pattern, and which is more common. And then in that DPMS pattern, there's a standard, a high, and an extra high rail height. Most commonly, I think, is going to be I'm not really sure, actually. I can't say that for sure. I think it's going to be the high. The DPMS high is the more common one, but I could be wrong on that. So the challenge is when you order and you mix and match components, like handguards to upper receivers, for example. What happened with mine is I got the handguard first, which is DPMS extra high, and I was going to be using a DPMS extra high upper receiver, but I ended up getting an Aero Precision lower, and with AR-10s, as I mentioned about there isn't really a mil spec. Mixing and matching uppers and lowers, excuse me, is not a really good idea because they may not fit properly. the curvature in the back by the buffer tube. I think buffer tube. Don't they call it buffer tube tower, or I'm not sure what they call it. I forget now. The curvature back there may be different. Some of them have more of like a slant cut. Some have different radius there, so they don't really mate together properly in some cases. From what I've seen, at least, looking at different photos of people, mix and match parts. I haven't done it firsthand, and so since I got the Aero Precision lower, I went with the Aero Precision upper, which is DPMS high. Well, I didn't realize at the time either that the handguard that I'd ordered was extra high, and so needless to say, I got the wrong rail height for my handguard, but not a big deal. We're going to be looking for a different handguard to mate with it soon, but I'm anxious to get to try it out and get to run it. Of course, it's going to be a very expensive rifle to shoot, so I don't know how much I'll get to actually shoot it, but I happen to have about 30 rounds of brand new ammo that I had bought for a long range class that was left over from the long range class, and figured, hey, this is a good opportunity to put together a rifle. Luckily, Splinter Precision, who's an awesome company to deal with, helped me out with the barrel and the bolt carrier group and the handguard, which, like I said, the handguard didn't actually work out properly, but that's not their fault. It's just how the situation played out. And I'm excited to get to run this thing. I really am. So that's something else in the works for me. And then I have another build that I have that's, well, of course I have a bunch of projects in the works as far as building rifles, but I have another one that's non-AR. It's actually a Ruger 1022 that I'm putting together from pretty much all aftermarket parts. Just waiting on the barrel for that one, and then I gotta find some type of optic to put on it. I think it would be a really nice rifle for like a steel challenge type of competition or something. Uses an AR grip, AR style, stock. So far, what I have on that one is I got a PMACA chassis. I have a Timney trigger for it, Hogue grip, ATI, like ATI stocks. We got one of their, I think it's a tack light stock with their buffer tube, and then I want to say upper receiver. The receiver is from Tactical Innovations, and the bolt carrier I can't even speak. The bolt also is from Tactical Innovations, and that the bolt and the upper receiver are left side charging, so they have basically like a charge handle off to the left side versus the right, which I kind of like because it's nice to be able to, if you're right-handed, keep your keep your grip, and then be able to just cycle the action if you need to. Also has some other parts from Tactical Innovations in there too. Basically, most of the hardware, and then the only other things I'm going to be needing is a barrel, pretty much, and the sights or an optic. I'm probably going to put some of the red dot, on it. Pretty much what I'm looking at. Don't know what just yet, but just waiting on the barrel to finish that one up so I can go test fire it at least, and that one's gonna be a lot of fun. Oh, and then I also have two brand new Ruger 1022s that I never even fired yet that I bought a while back. I did a little video about how to get an awesome deal from Cabela's and other big box stores and stuff. I think I paid $180 or 180 something and change a piece for them, with tax and everything out the door. And what I'm going to do with that is, I don't have the kit yet. Got to save some pennies up to do it, but I want to get the Tactical Innovations Gatling gun conversion kit for it. I think that's going to be a lot of fun. So yeah, I like to, just like you like to look at stuff that are in California, what you can't own and what's like too expensive or out of reach. I do the same thing a lot of times with a lot of parts. I find some good deals time to time as well on things, but sometimes I just have to be like, oh man, I can't buy it, because can't buy everything. It's too much money. But it's fun to window shop, so to speak, and kind of look around and all that stuff. And I'm in the process too of trying to figure out where I want to be doing most of my shooting and stuff at. There's a range about within 15 minutes of where I'm at now. It's not overly expensive, but they don't let you. It's an indoor range, and they don't let you film inside the range. You get film through the windows of the range, which kind of sucks. But maybe if you're doing some quick testing, it's a good option. There's another range that's about a half hour or so, 45 minutes from the house. That's indoors. That'll let you film. It's a little bit more expensive, but it's not that bad of a facility. I kind of like it. There's some outdoor ranges that are within about an hour, hour and a half of me, and I want to check those out as well. Just haven't had the opportunity yet to do that. So it's on the list for sure. So anyway, I will be back in a little bit.
Yeah, I'm back.
Smeggy! Smeggy, can you hear me? Hey, Al.
Hey, what's going on, man?
Not much. I was listening to a radio show while I was waiting for somebody to show up.
Yeah, I just been on Facebook arguing with the guy claiming that anybody who open carries is a fucking moron. That was fun.
He's saying that, or you're saying that?
No, he was saying that.
Yeah, but he is a moron. You know, I'm not allowed to open carry here in Rhode Island, but I'm not saying I wouldn't. You know, I would love to have it open carry, but even though I got my concealed carry, is I can be less worried about concealing it. You know what I mean?
It is a whole lot more comfortable.
Yeah. Well, I do right now. I be honest with you, I'm a big old boy. I
am too.
I've got one inside the waistband holster. I do wear mine on the outside, but I always wear a baggy shirt or a jacket over it. You know, and sometimes it prints, but I try to wear dark colors and stuff like that. But I've noticed not many people actually even notice I got it on there. Let's say, most people don't even notice it. You know, because a lot of times, like when I go to Walmart, because the super Walmarts are so huge, I can't walk around them anymore. My hip and knee won't take it, so I use the old electric cart. You know, and occasionally it will, because I'm sitting down. My it will stick out a little bit, but nobody ever says a damn thing because they're not looking for it. That's my take on it, anyway. Did I bore you to
Yeah,
tears?
this guy was all about, yeah, they're gonna see you've got a gun, you'll be the first target. And I'm like thinking, well, first of all, the likelihood of even being in that situation is so statistically small. And then you carve up that tiny fraction of a percentage based on whether you're open carry or uncover to draw or draw from an open holster or whatever. You're just carving up the percentage more.
Oh yeah.
And so it just doesn't matter, I don't think. Carry at about 4 o'clock anyway, so it's especially with your arm hanging down, it wouldn't be visible from straight on.
No.
And unless I was like, completely turned to the side or they were behind me or whatever, I'm just like, well, you're just screwed. But I keep going back to the numbers and the probabilities, and because that's just kind of the way my brain works.
Yeah.
And there are a lot of things people do because they're afraid that infinitesimally small chance of event happening could happen. And I'm just like, go live in a fucking cave, man. You drive a car, don't you? What's the difference?
Yeah. Yeah. But I mean, that goes back to what I was talking about with going concealed and printing. So many people make such a big thing out of, trying to find the most perfect gun and holster for it doesn't show. 99% of the people don't even notice you. Don't get too hooked on that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, I go for a lot of walks. I mean, I haven't this year yet, but normally I do. And there's a walking trail about a half mile from my house. I can't tell the difference between how people approach me, look at me, smile at me, wave, say hello, and all that good stuff.
Yeah.
Between open and, my shirt tail hanging out.
Yeah.
So, I've been to Walmart, convenience stores, whatever, running around town, Best Buy, you name it, and can see a reaction. And so, yeah, I don't know. I hear arguments on both sides, and so I'm sort of a logical numbers kind of guy, and so if you could argue either way, you could say, well, this guy's fixing to rob this place, but he sees somebody with a sidearm. He doesn't know if they're a cop or whatever. He doesn't want to take chances. He wants to get away with what he's trying to get away with.
Yeah.
And he doesn't want an altercation. And this came straight from a retired federal officer, that's telling me all this stuff. He's retired now, and he open carries. Okay. I tend to trust the people who have been there and done that.
Oh yeah.
And not only was he retired federal officer, he was a retired federal firearms instructor.
Yeah.
FBI, whatever, those guys that are saying this is how we do it, he's one of the guys telling them how to do it and why. So, I mean, You know, who else can you trust besides somebody that does it or did it for a living? You
Yeah.
know?
I know. I mean, when somebody goes in to rob a convenience store with a gun, he's showing it to intimidate, just to scare you. So he sees you with one on your hip, and he's thinking, "Oh boy, I know what you know what I'm saying." He's scared and intimidated.
Well, and look at that is if you're concealed, the ball's already in his court because he's walking in to intimidate.
Yeah.
And you immediately intimidate him unless he's just an insane, drugged up, you know, crazy guy, in which all bets are off anyway. So, you know, but in most cases, a criminal doesn't want a confrontation. They don't want to fight. They're cowards.
Was it you that told me to start to watch that guy Think Like a Cop?
I'm sorry, say that again?
Were you the one that told me to watch Think Like a Cop? That YouTube channel?
Well, I was watching a guy who I think is in or wasn't or whatever law enforcement.
Yeah. There's a
Wouldn't
YouTube channel
think
called
like
Think Like a Cop.
Oh no, I haven't heard of that one.
Oh yeah, he's and what he does, he shows actual footage, and being a cop, he's sort of like, if they messed up, he critiques it, what they done wrong and stuff. I was watching one this morning with a guy with a knife. They wouldn't put it down. They kept backing up. They tried to tase him. They wouldn't take.
Is that the one where he runs at him and the officer unloads like 6 or 8 shots and he literally drops at his feet?
Yeah.
I think I've seen that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, he closed 30 feet to zero like in a fraction of a second.
Oh yeah. Even the policeman said, even that 21-foot rule, he says, he said they can move 21 foot with a knife. You're going to get stabbed. You know. If you're not prepared. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, the kid on Facebook goes, well, good luck getting shot, to which I replied, yeah, I'll be reholstering while you're still fumbling with your t-shirt. Yeah, you know, like I said, it's comfort, you know.
Yeah, I mean, it is. I mean,
it's
also if so you open carrying, they figure you're going to be targeted first. If they're actually going out to actually shoot people on purpose, then maybe the chances, that's usually the numbers, just don't make it feasible. You know.
Well, and in that situation, you're either going to be aware of it, or you're not, in which case he's probably behind you. If he's behind you, it don't matter.
Yeah. Yeah.
It would, you know, if he's just a crazy guy shooting it up and he's behind you, it doesn't matter. If you can see him, at least you have somewhat of a chance.
Yeah.
And anything I can do to speed the process of defending myself, I'm going to do it.
Oh yeah.
But really, I covered for a while, but I just got tired of messing with my shirt. You know, of course, when I say I go on walks, I'm usually out 2 or 3 hours.
Yeah.
and I'll stop, sit on a park bench, whatever. But you get tired of messing with your shirt,
Oh yeah. I mean, I wish.
even though it doesn't matter, I still had a tendency if I sat down or bent over or something, I felt of it or looked at it or whatever,
Yeah. I wish I
When
had.
I'm open, like with my shirt tail tucked in, I don't care about that stuff. I don't even think about it. A lot of times I forget it's there. It's so comfortable.
Oh yeah.
Uh,
I think if it was open carry was allowed here in Rhode Island, I would do it. Theoretically, it is now. This is a weird. I don't know if you heard me. This is a weird law. If you get your carry license from the AG's office, you're allowed to open carry. But nobody open carries in Rhode Island.
yeah.
Because it just freaks people out, and cops don't understand it.
Yeah, it's when I started carrying, there was a certain amount of me thinking about what they're thinking, but it didn't take many times of cops going by me, or I'm stopped at a street corner and there's a cop sitting there waiting on the light. It's after a while you don't even think about it.
Yeah. What state you in?
I'm in Texas.
Okay.
Yeah, we just started open carry on the 1st of January this year.
And that's when you started carrying open, huh?
Well, actually, I waited. See, I waited to get my carry license because we get it half price in Texas when you turn 60. And I only last fall or whatever, I don't even remember, decided to take the test. You know what? Maybe it's been a year. I don't even remember. Yeah, maybe it was this year. Anyway, so 1st of January showed up, and I was kind of waiting on the open carry, but I was really waiting on being able to get my license for half price because it's like $140 here. Then you throw in your course fee, which is mandatory here, which it can range anywhere from $50 to $100. Lucky and got mine for like $35.
Yeah.
But so then you throw in the license fee, then there's like a $10 fee to go down and get your fingerprints recorded electronically and picture taken and all that kind of stuff. So it was kind of adding up.
Oh, it does.
And they just passed another bill here that goes into effect, I think, 1st of September, that lowers the license fee from $140 to $40.
Well, that's good.
And
What
and
now?
then renewals for singles and for seniors and renewals go down to like $5.
That's good.
So, yeah, that's a pretty good deal.
That is.
And then I hear they're pushing for constitutional carry, which of course won't happen this year because they're already out of session. But maybe next year.
Okay, so you got to have a license to carry concealed. Or do you have to have the concealed license to carry open as well?
No, it's all one license. Instead of a CHL, now they just call it an LTC, license to carry. So it's just one carry license. You can conceal, not conceal, open, whatever. It doesn't matter.
Okay, I got you.
What's going on, guys?
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, Smeg, what's up?
Same old, same old. Just chilling like I'm doing.
What did I just jump into, man?
I have no idea, DB. I just put the headset on. I saw people like.
Whose chat is
So
it?
here's the thing.
Oh, here's the thing.
This is my chat, DB. It's just an open lobby, you know.
Here at MetaShare, I believe that a bunch of us can get together and spend money. I'm gonna do a Kickstarter.
Oh yeah, for what?
Oh, food. My food money this month.
Okay, that sounds like a good idea.
I'm gonna ask everyone on Gun Channels who I've ever made laugh or got very, very mad at me. So, there you go.
So everybody.
Pretty much everybody. Anyone who's ever
So
wanted
if we
to
don't
punch
give
me in
it
the
back, we're off
face.
the hook, right?
Anyone who's ever wanted to, yeah, true. People like you guys, you don't even know me, so that's cool. But there's a bunch of guys that I think could donate some money to me for food. Fucking buy food.
The problem is I know you well enough to know you don't need money for food.
Well, how do you know?
Because you get
I got a
substance
mortgage.
from the hatred.
I got a mortgage. I got a car payment, man.
Yeah, but you don't need money for food. You survive off hatred alone.
Oh, Ramadan, who is making a new bomb? Oh, man. Whose chat is this?
Mine.
It's yours. You told us it was.
All right, Smeggy. What's the topic, man?
The topic is it's Sunday afternoon and I'm bored.
That's what's up, kid. Crying I didn't go to Blade Show yesterday. And I was going to go this morning, you know.
You didn't go to Blade Show? What the hell's wrong with you, dude? I thought you were all over that.
No, I went to Blade, but like I didn't spend that much time there. I kind of like, I know what I want to see, you know. The rest of the shit I'll see on YouTube. But I pinpointed what I wanted to go to. A very targeted, I'm a target, like targeting, select targeting. I went to Emerson, I went to Tracker Dan, I went to Joe Watson, and I walked through the Medford booth, and I went, you know, walked through or walked by a bunch of shit, then left pretty much. But I spent a lot of time talking to people that I wanted to chat up, so that's about it.
That's cool. So what's your favorite knife?
Right now?
Yeah.
Folder or fixed blade?
Let's go folder, like a carry folder knife. Something you can use for everything.
No, nothing's going to convince me that much is better than the Spyderco paramilitary too. It's like the gold standard. It's like the Glock 19 or something. It's good. It's just a good one, and it's fairly affordable. It's not that crazy.
How much do those go for? What, like a couple $100?
About $100, $110, $114.
Oh, that's not bad.
S30 compression lock, G10, made in America, S30V steel, compression lock is what they consider one of their strongest locks they've ever designed. You know, Spyderco's you think of Spyderco, you think of well, that's a big company, but really it's really just a father and a son, you know, and they kind of run the company, you know, and they design the knives, or they'll collaborate with famous knife designers in the industry, like custom knife guys. They'll do, which is kind of cool because they are still made in America, and they'll collaborate with like a custom knife guy who his knives are like hundreds of dollars because he hand makes them in his garage, and then they'll do a production run of their knives, you know. So it gives you a chance to buy a really cool design made in America by an American knife maker for $100 or something, you know, instead of, you know, hundreds or whatever. So what else is there? Spyderco's pretty good. Benchmade is awesome, and they're all pretty good. It's all personal preference. I do point people in that direction. Autos, whatever. Knives are cool. I saw Jaeger running around in there.
Yeah, we're not allowed to have autos in Michigan.
Oh yeah,
We have
double
some
A.
ring assists, but if it's like a straight up, like just a button or whatever, it's
Yeah.
a no go for whatever reason.
The I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Hey, how are you? I don't know what kind of knife you got now, but you know, there's cheap ones, man, that are good. So,
I'm taking no advice on this guy. His knives are shit.
yeah, my knives are good. My knives are definitely, they're all from the gas station. You know what I'm saying? I buy my knives from the gas station.
Well, I mean, my knife is endorsed by Bear Grylls, so that means that it's the best survival knife out there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Fucking orange plastic bullshit.
Well, people complain about knives made in China, but they're made in China so that they can come in at like a $40 price point, you know, a $50 price point instead of fucking 150. You know? So I try to stay away from the Chinese ones,
That's
but
the Chinese apologist.
I stay away. I stay away. Dude, it's not like never enough ammo sitting there. Like I had a Taurus, so and it worked, so let's go. They're good.
Smitty, what's wrong with the orange-handled Bear Grylls knife?
Oh, I just think it's very gimmicky. The
Most of
little
them,
compass and the whistle and the just kind of cheapo things.
yeah, I'd say ever since I used to carry an orange box cutter almost every day for years and years and years, and they work to. I guess they work in a pinch, but
Yeah, I just like I said, I mean, I'm sure they work fine or whatever. I just am commenting on the gimmickiness of like survival stuff. I feel like if you have someone else like put your survival kit together for you, then you really don't know like what's in there, what you need. And don't get me wrong, I've gotten some of those things before, and like, oh, it's kind of neat, but
yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong
I'd
with
rather just gather things throughout my life.
it. You got to
and then
learn
put
some
it
way.
together
Man.
in a bag or whatever.
You
I
got
go
to learn
hiking.
somehow. You know.
I'm about to get an email. I can just see it.
I thought you were heading up north, Smeggy.
I decided not to go this weekend because it was supposed to rain all weekend. And then I don't know exactly what's happening up north, but if the weather's anything like it was around here, It's been fucking beautiful all weekend. No rain. Like, ugh. I think I made the bad call.
Yeah.
That's what I get for trusting weather. But I mean, it was like fucking, like 70% chance of rain, and then it like went up from there as the day went on, all day Saturday and all day Sunday. It's like, oh come on, it's definitely gonna fucking rain up there.
It's only your gut feeling, not what the weatherman said.
Well, I had a gut feeling it was gonna kind of rain too. I mean, it felt like storms were coming in.
Yeah, but don't your guns work in the rain?
They do, but it's just I don't really feel like shooting in the rain if I don't have to. So, I don't know. Just extra money I don't need to be spending right now. Extra wear and tear on the car I don't need to be putting on it right now.
Yeah. Were you on last night?
I was around.
Yeah, when I said when I had to go to that thing yesterday afternoon. That's why I didn't do my show. First time I ever shot still. That was cool.
Yeah, I like shooting steel.
Yeah, I just shoot. I mean, I shot one that had about 8. What was it? It was 8-inch plates up there. Then I shot those and had some of the, I don't know what you call them. They were up and you shot them and they fell down. Steel things. It was pretty cool. I was quite impressed with myself.
Yeah, there's something about it, man. You get that instant reaction, right? You get the sound, you can get moving, and yeah, there's something about it. It's easier to like not overthink a steel target. Like when you're trying to get a perfect bullseye or something, sometimes you like take too long trying to aim and like really overthink it and shit. Whereas steel, it's like, all right, you're transitioning from one to the other. You're looking at your front sight. You kind of see it in the background. Squeeze off around. Bang! It falls down. You're like, awesome. Move to the next one.
That's what I like about my I had the big white dot on the front of mine. So I just lined that white dot up and pulled the trigger. I'm going to be in the ballpark.
Yep.
Yep. So now on the 15th, Thursday night, I got to go to the monthly meeting and get voted in. And pay my money. They want my money, so they're voting me in, and we're all done. Then I'll be down there on Friday morning shooting.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Is that one of them things like once you're a member, you can go whenever you feel like for however long or whatever?
Yeah. Plus, I get the keys or the combination to the lock, where you can unlock it and go in if you're the only one there. And I think that on 3 of the ranges, they're the old ones. I can pull my truck right up to the shooting line. Oh, that's going to be beautiful.
Yep. Yeah, that's nice. You got something like that.
This is good stuff. I mean,
yeah.
It's
good. I mean, it's
9%.
Yeah, I mean the unfilteredness you can get a lot of like residual hops and stuff.
Okay.
Pretty bitter.
Get extra butter.
Yeah, I don't like strong, like 9% 8% beer, but I'll do it.
Mr. Knives has joined us. We lost Al.
Yeah, Mr. Knives jumped in when DB was talking about Blade Show, but I don't think Mr. Knives knows anything about knives, so that's why he hasn't said anything. Wow. You won't even jump in to defend his honor. I was just kind of joking.
Who, Knives?
Yeah, you don't know crap about knives.
I was going to say well, knives are fun, man. So I actually recommend going to Blade Show. You would just like it. Just walk around looking at all the knives and stuff. This is fun. So it's $20 to get in, so I only spent a few hours there. I kind of don't take advantage of it when I was busy, so I couldn't spend a lot of time there. And by the time I went Friday, and I got there at Friday at fucking 3 o'clock. I think the doors opened up Friday at 2. No, I think I got there at 4. I got there Friday at 4 o'clock. Doors closed at 7, and they opened up at 2. And a lot of the cool shit was already gone because guys are getting in there. VIP tickets, they get to go in at 10 in the morning. They get to go in from 10 to 2 and have the place to themselves. And a lot of the cool custom knife dudes, even if they're affordable or not, it doesn't matter because it's full of rich people. I've never seen rich people like that. It's it's the best. I have this idea in my head, if you ever have children, right? Bring them to Blade Show, around when they're 9 or 10, and just show them the people that are there, and tell them this is what happens when you stay in school. You know what I mean? You can become a 30, 40-year-old guy with a $10,000 watch, walking around with $40,000 worth of cool knives that you just bought.
So they sell a bunch of shit at Blade Show, huh? It was kind of breaking up.
All about selling.
Oh, okay.
More than walk around. There's some other, some other regular guys like me who
Now he's just being modest because we all know DB's a baller.
It's I'm just a regular
whatever,
guy.
But if collector.
I only carry 10 grand in my pocket when I walk around. Nothing fancy. Well, I guess we do know his watches suck. That shit was funny. I'll judge your watch. Are you kidding me with this shit?
Good, bro.
You're breaking up, DB. There he goes. Hope he comes back.
Wait a minute. You mean that wasn't me?
Yeah, I mean, he's on his phone, right? So it cuts it now.
Hey, how are you? Can't stop me. Hello.
Well, you talking to us or real life people?
I'm talking to you guys.
Oh, okay.
Well, where was I? I was just telling you how rich the people there at Blade are. Most of them. I'd say 80, 70% of them, let's say, just off the top of my head. Of knife collectors, they're fucking rich.
Is that just because that's one of them things?
I saw a 17-year-old kid walking around. It's a 17-year-old kid was walking around, and some dude was like, "Let me see what you got this year." Like, so it's not his first year, and he was showing off like colors and shit that I know were 2,500. And Rolex on.
17-year-old kid had a Rolex on?
For the most part. Like a hater, he's walking around of high-end custom folders. And he's like a kid. So it's like, so his parents are giving him a ton of money every year to go to Blaze and buy like 3 or 4 exclusive knives. So anyway, you don't see that stuff at, maybe you do at NRA. Like when I walked around NRA, you know, there's a few of those guys, and usually they're hovering over at Wilson, Nighthawk, and you know, whatchamacallit, you know.
Or like the
old,
like that whole aisle that has all the old like collectible antique shit.
Yeah, I guess. I'm just saying, like, I was over by Nighthawk, and some guy was like, "Yeah, I've got 3 of your guns," and he's talking to one of the reps there, and he's like, "I've got 3 of your guns, man. I bought them I live in Miami." He's like fucking super rich dude, and he's asking them like, he's like, "I want to get a new barrel. I want to get like, can I buy this barrel and just go home and put it in my gun?" And the guy was like, "No, like you don't understand. Like the guns are custom fit and."
Like,
you know,
that's
you have
the
to
reason
send the
they're
gun
so
into,
expensive is because they're fucking.
Yeah, he had no clue. Like, he thought it was like a Glock or something. Like, you just can I buy a new Nighthawk barrel and put it in my Nighthawk and it should just be fine? And he's like, "Nah, man." But you could tell this like rich dude had no clue. But
he just knew that one must be good because that was one of the most expensive ones there. Like that type of thing.
Yeah, of course. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's what I'm trying to say is that at NRA or something or any gun function, there'll be those super rich dudes walking around, and they gravitate towards those kind of brands. But at Blade Show, it's like you know, there's so much of that going on. Like tables where one folder knife is like starting. They're doing an auction, and the starting bid is $2,500, and it's a fucking 4-inch folder. It's like a 3.5-inch folder with no like fancy engraving on it or nothing. If you looked at it and you didn't know better, you'd think it was a $100 knife. You know.
So do you think there's a market for becoming a knife maker, and you know, making a decent product or whatever, but then just set your price point at $800 and up or whatever, just to kind of get people into that, like. Oh man, have you got one of them Smeggy customs? Like it's a DB original collab.
It's hard to fake it, and if you're really fake, if they can expose you as a fraud, and find out that you're buying like shit from Taiwan and saying it's not and stuff like that.
Well, I'm not saying do that. I'm saying, you know, do your.
They will expose you. Like that's been going on over there.
Why are you trying to?
No, I'm trying to say,
Smeggy.
I'm just trying to.
Scam anybody. Come on now.
If you're doing some really cool stuff, you would charge if it took really, right? How long it took you, and then you would charge for that. So it's not even like a ripoff. If you're really they actually polish these blades, or they grind these blades themselves. They polish the steel themselves. They heat treat them. They forge them themselves. These guys are forging the shit themselves. So they're sitting in there with a red hot piece of steel with a hammer. They're hammering the shit out into a shape. Then they're doing. I mean, it's just amazing what they're doing, man. I've only seen one episode of that show, Forged in Fire or something like that.
Oh yeah, I've seen a handful of those. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, they're all doing that, and the smaller operation you are, the harder it is, right? So like at the end when you I remember when what's his, I forgot his name.
Huck.
Ghost Town Custom, right? When he used to be in here, and I used to be like, man, you should just do a folder, you know, like do a frame lock folder. Dude, that shit is harder than doing a fixed blade. You know what I mean? Like, because there's a whole bunch of fucking geometry and engineering that goes into that stuff, and trial and error, right? So
Nobody's got time for geometry.
yeah, no one's got time to make the fucking folder. I think most of these guys that I notice when they start, I've seen guys come and go already, like within the last couple of years. Like, yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go from like a dude who sharpens and customizes. They call them like knife pimps. Like they pimp knives. They'll go from that and they'll be like, yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm finally gonna make the investment and I'm gonna buy a bunch of steel blanks and I'm gonna do my own custom run. They always start with fixed blades because it's easier. You know, you would never just jump into a folder. It's fucking super expensive, I guess. Time intensive.
Well, I mean, that's almost like making a fucking watch or something, right? I mean, it's like you got to sit there and file each little edge down, and
you got to figure out your. They have like washers or a lot of the high end shit is bearings. They all got these fucking little bearing systems and shit or whatever. It's all about tightness of fit and smoothness and how it's.
Speaking of that, what's the fidget spinner scene like at Blade Show this year?
It started there. I know it did. Like years ago, it started there, but it's not there. There was not one thing I saw. So that whole thing was like, it's dead. They're $7 now. You know, they're made in China pieces of plastic. The fad caught on, but it had nothing to do with like the guys who were sitting and making spinners in their house out of brass and
they're not legitimate. They're not legitimate anymore.
I don't know if they're not legitimate. It's hard to. It was a fad, dude. I mean, it was a fad from jump, but it was an expensive little fad where those fidget spinners were hundreds of dollars. You know, and then.
But now I never middle schoolers like it. Middle schoolers don't have hundreds of dollars to spend, so they got to get their shit from 7-Eleven.
I never had 1 gram of want for those. I mean, you know, that was a weird kind of thing, and it turns into like the whole. It's fucking man jewelry, man. Like when you're buying a $3,000 the kind of dudes that were into those fidget spinners back then, a couple years ago, these were guys that would have like a custom Strider, you know, mixed Strider custom folder that they spent $3,000 on, and they would never cut it. They'd never cut with it, you know, and they would just carry it, and then they'd have like a fucking crazy fidget spinner that they bought for $500, and they'd have in their pocket dumps on Instagram. You know, where they would do little YouTube videos like, look at this. Look how this is spinning. They were doing tops, spinning tops. That shit became like a crazy craze. Like before the fidget spinners, I think, was the tops. And these little tiny fucking spinning tops that they were buying were fucking like $200, dude. $250.
They were probably perfectly balanced or whatever, right?
They were, yeah. You could literally just spin it a tiny bit and the shit would spin forever. You know, it would spin so long, dude. And that was the whole thing with the fidget spinners. They were all perfectly balanced, handmade, you know, hand forged, handmade shit. And yeah, it was man jewelry, dude. What are you gonna do with that shit? What purpose is that? Like, what is the purpose? Just spin it like what a. I don't even know what the kids are doing. You seen the tricks?
Just spin it in one hand and then you throw it up in the air and catch it with the other hand and it's still spinning.
Yeah, I had no idea.
You're like bouncing on your nose and it's still spinning and shit.
I guess. I just had no clue. Like, I didn't know how big it was gonna get, but it certainly got big.
It got big when it changed, though. Like you said, it's the fucking 7-Eleven ones, and that maybe you'll have like the one, you know, kid with rich parents or whatever that buys them like the coolest one, so then he can be better than all the other kids at school. But yeah, I mean, when 7th graders are your market, you're kind of in trouble as far as high end shit.
There's a dude I follow on YouTube, 555 Gear, and he's kind of into all that like super duper high end shit, handmade stuff. And he's sitting with his nephew or his niece, or I don't know. I mean, and he's got 3 or 4 fidget spinners, and they run the range of like a couple $100, $7 ones. And he's trying to see if the kids can see the difference between the 2 of them. You know what I mean? Between like the 4 of them, and they kind of can, you know, to a point. But then it's that diminishing return. Like the one kid is like, this one's awesome, and this one's awesome, and like it wound up being like the one that's $50, and then the one that was like $200 or something like that. Because they definitely spun better than the cheaper ones. Never got into it, man, and I didn't see any of that shit there this year. And it was also such a weird. It was the custom knife guys were the ones making them. So you'd go to their table and they'd have like a really badass, and then they'd have a fucking top. Or
see, I think a fidget spinner that like the three like legs that come out are like super sharp blades. So you just fucking get it spinning, and then it's like a little like buzzsaw or something.
And then throw it at someone.
I think that'd be cool. You cut your fingers off, but that'd be a cool self-defense weapon.
I'll do it.
Just attach 3 karambits together.
Yeah. Anyway, it's like basically like grown up men buying grown up toys that are very, very expensive. So if you want to be in that game, you better be a successful independent businessman or some shit, or you better stay in school and get a fucking career that can afford it. Because that's the kind of game that is. But going there, Benchmade. I see guys going over to the Benchmade, Taterco, CRKT. What else? Just like the mass production tables. Their booths are huge because they have a lot of money. But I don't see the point. It would be like going to the SHOT Show and then just run into the Glock. Like, yeah, gotta go to the Glock table. For what?
Yeah, you've seen that shit like everywhere.
Yeah, exactly, man. They're gonna be at your shop next week, bro. That's why I was running. I want to see and fuck with shit that I'm never gonna see in real life. Although the store near me has a Korth now, which is very weird. Like a $5,000 revolver.
Tracy, you have a phone call on 101, please. Tracy, line 101. This is 3, right?
Oh man.
Is my thing still screen sharing?
Yeah.
Have you seen this one? It looks like that, and when you spin it, it looks like that. Have you seen that?
Well, that's pretty cool.
I saw that one. I thought that was pretty neat. I didn't know they do that kind of stuff.
Oh. Yeah, that's so.
Ones are $23 on the Amazon.
Sure.
See, and that's that description right there on the Amazon thing is what bugs me. It's fucking good for people with ADD. It's like that's the part that bugs me. Fidget spinners are toys. Just admit they're fucking toys and have fun with them. Fine, that's cool. But I hate when they say that.
It also says for adult children.
Yeah, adult children with ADD or whatever. It's like, what the fuck, dude? It's not a fucking medical device. Ooh, buy me some Duracells.
That looks cool. You just go store and buy a couple of different bearings, right?
That's what it looks like, yeah.
How much do bearings cost? Like nothing. That looks cool as shit. Done. Oh, we put a little thing in the middle. Put a doorknob in the middle. Done. That looks cooler than shit. That's what I give my kid. Oh, that's super neat. Needs to oil that shit up. Spray some fucking shit on there. Oh man, I'm gonna sell those.
That one had a bullet shell on the inside.
Which one? This one?
Yeah, just that's what the word said. Like this one had a bullet shell. If you go back a little bit, and you put a case in there.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's pretty cool. You could cram like a 9 inside of a 9 in there.
You can put a 45 in there, but then you'd only have room for like that outermost bearing.
Right. Plus, it would scare people. You don't want to scare children or whatever. Dude, that thing is the coolest ball spinners I've seen. You need to spray it with some oil. Oh shit!
Oh,
What's
you
it
put
do?
on a drill?
No, I think that's an air. You
Oh,
just blow
okay.
air in it with a screw in the middle.
When I was in technician school, they told us never to do that. I think it's like a fucking grenade waiting to go off.
Whatever. I'm trying to harsh on our spinners, man. They're just spinning. Just spinning, man. Holy crap. It did go off. Blew up right in the screen.
My EDC. This is straight up for, it's like EDC for fucking dick blowers. You know what I mean? It's just really fucking hysterical. What's his face? Philster and those guys were doing the funniest memes. Like, yeah, try to plug a fucking gunshot wound with a fucking your fidget spinner, you douche. You know what I mean? Like, you better carry it. If you're gonna carry extra shit, how about a tourniquet? How about a fucking first aid kit or something? You know what I mean? These dudes with their EDC, and they really do show off their EDC, and it's a fucking, you know, it's a shit show.
Yeah, you're gonna keep saying that shit until one of these kids comes up with perpetual motion battery that spinner is the beginning of.
I love when they started making fun of the rats tourniquet because how bad it was performing in tests, and they were like, one dude did a meme, and they were like, yeah, rats tourniquet comes in assorted different colors, and they do, and they come in like all types of fucking colors, and they're like, great for when you're bleeding to death. You can like great, something like you can stare at all those nice colors while you're bleeding to death. Oh, whatever. I don't care, tourniquet. He's an idiot. I got room. I ain't got room in my pockets. Oh, where the fuck are breadcrumbs? And I'm out of here. That's what I'm saying.
Breadcrumbs? What the hell are you making?
Yeah. Chicken cutlets. Plus, I can't take the Smash Mouth that's playing in this fucking grocery store. It's like they're playing Smash Mouth's whole album or something.
Where the hell did this thing come from? I never had one of these little gadgets on my pipe cutters. Anybody else had one of them before? That thing's wicked. Oh, man. I feel like I gotta go look on my pipe cutter and see if that's on there. And they said no, it was there. I got a lot of pipe cutters. Look at them. showing off his
I
thing.
get Italian style breadcrumbs.
No, those are made out of Italian bread. You don't want that.
I think that's what I need because I'm making Italian chicken cutlets.
He never struck me as the type that could handle an Italian breadcrumb. Figure you more for the rich Mediterranean breadcrumbs. What's this? Are they shaping the outside of it? That's stupid. There's better ways to do that.
Because I went to Blade Show. Now I feel like I can do stuff like this.
Like you don't have any more fear.
Oh yeah. Fine beer. Listen, man. Don't buy rats tourniquets, okay? Hey, and don't buy fidget spinners, okay?
Whoa! Now you're saying not to buy fidget spinners?
No. If the side effect of that shit is being a dick blower. So seriously, man, it's all of a sudden you're gonna have a taste for something you don't want to have a taste for. You know what I mean? So I would just say stay clear from that shit. Just say no. Like Nancy Reagan, man, just say no.
The $2,000 or so that this guy made making a video about how to make a fidget spinner.
What? They got Tropicalia, son?
For $2,000. Not necessarily.
Tropicalia. Shit is real. Shit's real. A meatball, Italian the meatball. I'm a sucker for this fucking shit. What is this? I guess fucking whatever.
They still didn't answer line 101? What the fuck? Answer the phone.
Yeah.
Fucking Bryce Sharon.
What's going on, man? This is the only Publix where they do they cook. They do like you ever been to a Publix, they cook and they give out little tiny plates of sample food and shit. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, that's why you go to Costco's where you ain't got no money. They feed you.
This is the only Publix where they cook. It's the only Publix where they cook and do that shit, but they only give the food to themselves. Like all the employees gather around and shit. It's so funny. Hey, come on, man. I think you're supposed to be cooking and doing that shit for us, man.
The WD-40, dude, it's a better fucking lubricant than that for bearings.
No, he's trying to pull the bearing grease out of those brand new bearings. He wants them in without any lube.
Oh.
Which is what you need to, because a real bearing is going to be packed.
Well, right. That's what makes it spin around and not break down and shit.
Yeah, but you don't need them anywhere near the real use. Out. Plus, I'd be spraying them with WD-40 anyway. I'd want a label, not a lube.
I need one more can. I'll be right back. Okay. I'll just set this all up. Can we double bag, please? Yeah, please.
I'm surprised he didn't resolder those fuckers in there after all that work. Oh, putting much batteries in there? What the hell is this?
Oh, I'll be right back.
That's your fucking, cabinet hardware shit. He's gonna put it on the, make the middle part.
That's what they do in the middle? That's lame.
Well, don't those look like drawer pullers?
Yeah, that's exactly what.
Fuck. Fucking worst Publix in the world.
Look how much fun he's having. Yay! I should have put it next to the watch. Yay! I thought there's some tricks to do. Where's the trick? You know what the problem is with this? Those other ones, you can use the propeller nature of the design to make it just flick it. So I would have welded this one and then cut the other rings off, like right here. Cut, 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 cut. So now it's just the 3 sides, but it still has this other support. Spaciously.
That's good.
Either that or put something in those other 3 that are like, I don't know, like lights or something, you know?
No, I'm saying, see how this shape is? The triangle, like T
Yeah.
shape. They flick it with that. They put their finger in there and flip it. With that guy's circular one, there's nothing to flick or whatever. This guy's gonna make this in 1 minute out of a bike chain. I like that idea. I'd make it out of a chainsaw chain. That's fucking work. Snap. So he's gonna zip tie that shit. I like how these awkward people make $300 just making a video awkwardly like this. 84,000 subs. There you go. Clean your lube out with a Q-tip.
Clean your fucking YouTube, cleaning people's bank accounts out with a Q-tip.
Interesting.
Sorry, I'm in everyone's way.
Or you glue a bunch of matches to it. That'd be cool. I'll light the shit on fire.
I thought that's what they were gonna do.
See the olive oil all the way in the back.
I can do it. Thank you.
Thank
You
you.
made me feel useful today. You too.
Ooh, a bunch of pencils.
That's
Light the
not
fucking matches on fire, you dork.
That's not creative. Batteries? How's that creative? We're gluing things to a bearing.
Yeah, all the high-end fidget spinners use
Sorry.
hot glue guns. Battery goes flying off the side.
There's your light.
Yeah, I see that.
That was the worst one yet.
Downvote that shit.
I'm gonna click.
No. Excuse me. You're not excused. Sorry. Sorry.
Oh, he's like an artist, dude.
Sorry, buddy. Sorry, buddy. Wow.
Yeah, and then it's just like that step between one to the other, where it's just like pop. Like, oh, okay.
Well, I clicked it.
Oh,
I went
okay.
further. It's pretty good.
I mean, that is good, but that whole thing is like, if this is a how-to, yeah, I'm not getting to this step. I sure as hell ain't gonna look that good with all the shading and stuff. Can you show me how to draw a stick figure 3D?
This is what I wanted to see. Oh, he just drew it on an egg. Yeah, that looks super creepy. Super creepy.
Yeah.
I mean, I admire people
man.
that have artistic talent, but I definitely do not relate. But I do think it's cool when you get from like the first step to the final step or whatever. That is pretty cool. I'll give them credit for that one. That's pretty badass.
Put that in a frame or something, and then make it like, people are like, oh, that's a weird picture, and then you look down and look up at it, and like, oh shit. Or put it on some kind of frame where if you pull something, it comes up from the wall at a weird angle. Like hinge it at the top.
Mm-hmm.
That one's pretty good.
I thought we were looking at spinners. What happened?
Come on, man, keep up. Now we're looking at optical illusions drawn on paper, non-lined paper. That's pretty good. You freehand that fucking shit.
Sorry, I was playing with my spinner.
Yeah, that's a good excuse. Damn, he's drawing this with a marker freehand. He only got $175 for drawing this. How long has it been up here? June 2nd? What? That's 2 days old. $175 in 2 days. Start drawing shit.
Use that fucking drawing program, pretend like you're just drawing it yourself. Little hand comes out, and then you like just put a picture in behind it.
Here's my girlfriend. Here's my friend from down the street. Here's my ethnic friend.
But seriously, G-Webs, dude, your hand looked like the fucking monster hand. That was so funny. He was not grasping the concept that that was not your hand.
Like, dude, you filmed your hand weird.
And you're like, no, dude, it's in the program. And you're like, yeah, I know. That program makes your hand look weird. Yeah, okay, whatever.
Recommended lobby.
Well, yeah, lobby's the fucking best.
Kink's lobby's pretty good.
I like Smeggy's lobby.
Smeggy's lobby lacks seasoning. It's bland. It's a bland lobby.
I will admit that one was kind of funny.
Oh, that's pretty good. That should sell more. I shouldn't play with a dead cat. They have that one on the thing where there's a cat floating in a pool. I want to see that one. That cat's about to pop up on that guy. Look at that. Kids are just stupid. They don't know what cats are about to do. They're stupid. Learn. That's an ugly ass looking cat.
Two birds, one stone, man.
That kid's getting eaten. That cat's like, this is the best toy ever. That's bad parenting, probably.
Probably.
You threw that dog in. Come on. Let me pull one. I got bait and switched. On this one.
Yeah, clickbaited.
I'm okay. I can use the same bag. Thank you.
They did. Totally bait switch.
You good?
Oh yeah, that's a good thing to do to a little kid. Or just smack you in the head a bunch of times. What can go wrong?
Thank you. That's all right. I'm out of here. Fucking out of here, man. Fuck you guys. Fuck this store. And fuck this whole corporation.
It totally did. It got ripped. Ripped off. Look at what they show you as this picture for this one. This cat floating in a Tupperware thing in a pool. Like, that would be interesting. I want to see that cat floating like that. Oh shit, I have some of this stuff.
What's that?
This metal that when you touch it and it's at your temperature of your hand, it's metal. Or I mean, it's liquid like mercury, but then when you let go of it at room temperature, it turns back to metal. So this guy just took one and copied it.
Yeah,
So
yeah, we get it. Take the bearing, put it in the thing.
What are these bearings out of?
Hmm?
What are these bearings out of?
They look a heck of a lot like rollerblade bearings.
Oh, look at this guy making all kinds of stuff out of it. Oh, he puts it in water. What? I never thought about putting it in water. Oh, man. I never thought about putting it in water. That's a lot of it. That's like 30 bucks worth of it right there. Oh, look at that. Look at that. I don't need to put it in water. You gotta go get mine and start fucking with it. Oh, you can put it in the fucking thing. I never thought about that. Oh, look, he sucked it up all out of the water. Oh, look at that. You can learn all kinds of interesting things on the YouTube. Look at how cool that is. And then it'll harden in like a few minutes. Oh, look at that. Damn, that was cool. So at room temperature, it'll go back to metal. You never seen that stuff?
I have seen stuff like that. I don't know. I guess I don't know what metal it is or whatever.
Galenium or something like that. Gallium. Damn, that looks kind of neat. And then whenever he wants to, he can make it a different one.
I saw some of that stuff in Terminator.
Yeah, exactly. It's what they make the liquid terminators out of, too. Oh, look, he stole those things out of that thing. That's smart. See, I'd use them instead of stupid furniture hardware. Yeah, that's a much better purpose. Huh. That means you could make them out of aluminum. Do the same thing, huh?
You just have to be careful. Well, for one, right there, I was going to say touching it too much, right? Because it wouldn't start melting.
Probably. Plus, it broke right there. So now that's why you put those little triangles on it.
Well, you know what it wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't like thick enough, that little space. So when he was molding, he should have made it thicker in the middle there.
That's the cheesiest weld ever. I guess it worked. I got mine on Amazon. I bought a thing like this for $5. These are 27. Holy moly. 100 grams is 50 bucks probably. I don't have anywhere. Oh, that's 10 bucks for that much? No. That's a ripoff. Yeah, it says 20 grams. I don't know how many I bought though. Probably 5.
How you can get those at that 19?
What?
Hold on. Let me get the link.
That's interesting. So apparently when you're playing them YouTube videos, I just got a thing that says, Hangouts on air will end if you continue broadcasting content you aren't authorized to use.
Oh, you got a thing show up on your screen?
Yeah. Here, I'll Can I get my thing to work? The fuck? Oh, I can't do anything other than hit OK. I was gonna screen share to show you the thing, but oh, here it is. Yeah, screen share real quick. Right here. This hangout on air will end if you continue broadcasting content you aren't authorized to use. More info. The fuck? I mean, we're not allowed to. That seems like fair use to me, you jackasses. Blah blah blah. That doesn't help me any. You are not helpful. Well, we are still live, so whatever.
So what aren't you allowed to do?
Probably them fucking YouTube videos or whatever.
Yep.
It's just weird. I've never seen one like when the thing was still on air.
Oh yeah, I used to get them when I tried playing music. It would say like, "Quit playing music," and then I would come up and go, "You got 5 minutes. If you quit playing music, you're gonna get this will be shut down." And I was like, "All right."
I've never seen that
like,
before.
"You got 1 minute, and we're gonna shut your ass down." And that's when I quit.
I just did it again. We're not even showing anything now, you jackass. Go fuck yourself. Like, what content now are we not allowed to show?
What's G-Web's got in his, was he screen sharing?
He's looking at the fucking Gun Channel's lobby.
Hey, you're not allowed to screen share anymore.
No, it's probably sensitive now. Because the YouTube robots figured out that those were YouTube videos. It's probably something, right? It like knows whatever. I don't know how it like honestly I don't know how that part works. How the fucking bot can like recognize pictures or whatever.
It's amazing, really, isn't it? Well, guys, I'm going to take off for a while. I got to feed the cats and get dinner myself.
Okie dokie.
Cats are circling here.
Yeah, take it easy indeed.
All right, catch you later.
I love how it's like you click the thing like more info. Like I'm just curious what it says about like the fair use kind of thing, and it's like getting started, blocking someone or muting them, like using your circles. That's got nothing to do with what I fucking was interested in learning more about.
Holy shit! Where'd you find this website at, Knives?
They have a YouTube channel. They got gummy bears and all this crazy shit.
I don't care about the gummy bears, but they've got those little ball magnets really cheap. Crazy cheap, I think, unless they just got really cheap lately.
Yeah, you should look up their putty.
What?
They got some weird ass putty that you magnetize it and it follows it.
Oh yeah, I've been looking at the one that's clear, the crystal clear thinking putty. $13, but you can make most of these putties. You don't have to pay nothing for them.
No, the tin's not empty.
I can't show the video.
Liquid glass thinking putty. When it rests,
it's not on YouTube.
You're gonna get dinged either way, but that's just weird that it will kill a live stream. Like it's not even gonna. Like it won't even go the full 8 hours. That's kind of bullshit.
Dude, clear Play-Doh. No, not Play-Doh. Clear silly putty. That's super awesome.
So get busy playing with liquid glass thinking hours. So get busy playing with liquid hours. 8 time is 4 hours. So get busy playing with liquid glass thinking putty. Buy it now at bat19.com. Bat19.com.
Now, candy sushi seems like something that was obvious that people should have come up with a long time ago.
Hey, G, that's for other stuff.
I've seen the one where they put metal into it. I would get them for like a kid so they can play with it.
Yeah, I should look up the gummy stuff. The gummy stuff is huge.
They got solar lollipops, so each of the lollipops looks like a different planet. That's freaking awesome. They've got unicorn farts in a bag. They got a whole box of just the marshmallows from Lucky Charms. They have chocolate candles that have an edible wick, so you can just eat the whole fucking candles and everything.
They got a 5-pound gummy bear.
Yeah, I don't care about that. Fuck gummy bears.
Just don't get the things mixed up of which ones are like which ones are the edible things that are just kind of weird and which ones are like the, magnetic silly putty and shit.
Oh man. They have ketchup, and mustard, and mayonnaise and barbecue sauces to put on your dog's food. So they have like ketchup, mustard, mayonnaise, and barbecue sauce to put on your dog's food. It's supposed to be healthy.
I just want some catsup for my kitty cat.
They don't make that. Nobody would want that. Bacon flavored gumballs. Tabasco chocolate, branded Tabasco. Brew candy. Yeah, candies that taste like beers. There's jelly bellies that taste like beer. Green
26-pound gummy bear.
Dude, what's with you and the gummy bears?
Hey, we're not fucking Tell Mouse. No one cares about gummy bears.
Star Wars jelly bellies. They have a freaking candy cane that's as big as a police stick. Bacon flavored popcorn. Wow. It's a pretty interesting place. They're making a bunch of money, I bet. I suspect they're making a ton of money. Wouldn't you think sushi candy would make all kinds of money?
I don't know.
They got a little thing that you put on your hand here. See next to this fidget spinner? You put this thing on your hand. When somebody high fives you, it pushes confetti up out of there.
That's interesting.
Yeah. So you blow confetti out every time somebody high fives you. Here's that. Look at this. A tabletop version of your hook and ring fucking game. Never thought you'd see that on the internet, did you? Or is that where you guys stole it from?
Huh.
You don't have to host a luau to have a blast playing tiki toss. I guess that's from the islands of Hawaii. Maybe that's why Z left the show, because he doesn't like the way you stole the Hawaiian game and didn't give it any credit.
I didn't know what it was. It's not my fault.
With the right angle and force, your ring will swing towards the base of the tower and get hooked on the attached grapple. It's a simple concept that requires skill, focus, and consistency, and the speed to do it before your competitors. So this actually adds the element of speed to it. Damn, $40 for like what you could make out of spare crap anywhere.
Well, yeah, that's ours is made out of just fucking a ring and a couple of little hooks or whatever. And
How
screw
about
them into
this?
the wall.
Charger that's a solar panel. It's too expensive, but that is pretty handy. Just throw that thing out in the sun, then charge your phones all night. They fucking can't get enough of them fucking gummy things. So damn sure.
That ramen though.
Fucking warning won't go away. Go away, warning. You're dumb.
If I
Fucking take me off air or don't, but quit fucking warning me that you're gonna. Fuck you, Google. Shit.
That's a novel idea. Putting a bunch of puzzles pieces into a can of Pringles. That's a good way to package a puzzle. Oh shit, magnetic building blocks, where they just use magnets. That's interesting. So
I've seen those before.
I've been watching them for a while. They got a YouTube channel and shit.
This place, I think I have heard of it, but I can't handle going to places like this because then you end up losing all your money paying for stuff. Nice, a wine glass that comes right out of the bottle. Oh, I've seen this thing. Have you seen this thing before? How to like get this puzzle done inside of the bottle?
I haven't seen that before, but
pretty much just use like the ball to spin the nut off, and then I forget how you do this one. Do something else to make that happen.
I like how after all like the toys and the gummy bears and all that shit, there's a fucking tobacco humidor or whatever, like some fucking candle cigar thing.
No, it's wax candle scented like cigars, so that you have a candle that smells like guitars.
That sounds like the worst idea ever. Cigars fucking smell disgusting.
Actually, never smelled a good ass cigar though.
Oh, I have, and it's different. It's a different flavor if you're actually smoking it versus like what it smells like after. Like if someone walks by smoking a cigar and then it gets on your clothes, like your clothes just smell like shit the next day. No, pipe smoke, that shit smells good.
This is a ripoff. I can get these things at gun shows, these little knives that fold into credit cards, for $2. $2, and they're selling them for $20.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure they got them for 50 cents or whatever anyway, so they only need to sell 5 of them to make up their whole big ass order, and then everything else is just.
I need to contact this place and say if they'll buy my cards, though. You seen this thing? Oh, I can't show the video.
Go for it. Who gives a fuck?
See that? What it'll do?
To a new dimension. The ambient ornament features huge visualizations and a microphone.
It's like a cube, like a cube of different LEDs, like in a matrix, so it can do all kinds of crazy stuff.
Oh, you can put programs and shit on it?
Yeah, I seen the Kickstarter for that. It was fucking cool. I think it was a Kickstarter or something. It was cooler than shit. Oh man, I lost it. There it is. Yeah, it's really neat. It's nowhere near $200. Have you seen this thing before, where you punch out of a credit card and you get a guitar pick? I've seen those before.
Dude, I could totally see them fucking cards being on there. Go for it.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna. Dude, that's pretty cool. They light up on contact. I'd want more than like 6 pieces though for $40. Oh, that's pretty cool. Projector for a mobile phone.
Yeah, I've seen that before. They don't have to be that big either, though. Like I've seen ones that just like kind of clip on it.
This was on Shark Tank. The
What
gap
was that?
filler. The gap filler.
So what category are you looking in? Like gadgets or something?
Yeah.
I was looking at that website. I'm like, I don't want to look at all this fucking like candy shit. Like I don't really care. I thought that magnetic silly putty was kind of cool.
Oh yeah, the clear one is pretty neat too. Oh, they got Key Smarts in here. So they have other products, obviously. This magnetic wristband seems pretty clever. The fact that they have to kill little robot rhinoceroses, I think is bad.
Rhinoceroses?
Rhinoceroses, they should be able to live. They shouldn't have to worry about being killed.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, Bob. Buying stuff off the internet. I didn't know the Swiss Army made a pen.
Group shopping.
Knives just found this crazy website full of weird shit. I guess it'd be under puzzles and games. $78 puzzles and games. I remember this game. It wasn't called Oh Snap though.
What game was that? Sorry, I was actually looking at the website.
Where you would pull out those like little things, and then at some point they would all come popping. Remember that? It was like little miniature, like little circles with little nipples on them, and you'd pull them out by the nipple.
Giant size playing cards. This could be right next to the Old West playing cards.
Yeah, $10 though.
Dude, you get someone like that, they're gonna want fucking.
They're gonna want to buy
1,000 of them or something.
buck a deck or something. It's kind of neat. The spherical Rubik's cube. Three-man chess. Interesting.
Hard enough to find one person to play chess with, let alone two, though.
That's true. These are like a bunch of nerd games, mostly. Oh, that's kind of cool. Some kind of 3D tunnel thing where you have different tunnel shapes, and then you drop a marble or a ball bearing down. You have to make a three-dimensional tunnel. That'd be kind of cool. Mmm. Mmm. Oh, these are pretty thick. I'm surprised they don't have that anywhere, though. I still think this is a good idea. They should make more of this.
Candy sushi is a new snack that looks like sushi but has a sweet, sugary taste and a much longer shelf life.
How about sushi for dinner?
Hey, that's been in there for like a month.
Should be fine.
My last one piece set has 3 types of sugary sushi rolls. A candy coated
So because sushi doesn't last very long as far as shelf life, the advantage of candy sushi is you can have it for dinner after a month.
Yeah. It's for prep.
Still end up dying if you eat candy for dinner every night. Like, that doesn't seem to have much nutrition.
It's for preppers.
For preppers.
It's sugar. Oh, gummy pizza. They can't keep Knives and his gummy fascination. Can't they probably go broke here? Gummy cheese. Nice.
Yeah, that's why I stay away from this website.
Regular pizza goes bad so quickly, so we make all our pizzas gummy pizzas. All right, what's up with this thing? It looks interesting. Let's get Smeggy banned from YouTube.
What?
Now I want a pizza.
Inside a transparent shell. You manipulate the maze to move the marble along the track. It's part labyrinth, part Rube Goldberg machine, and part exercise in acrobatic dexterity. Flip, twist, and spin the perplexus to roll the metal sphere along the path as you traverse 80 challenging events and 6 checkpoints in 3 distinct stages. Of course, you'll need logical thinking skills to solve the maze run, but you'll also need skilled hands to get the job done. As you play, you'll develop the patience of a guru. But no matter how close you are to the end, when you fall off the track, you have to start back at the beginning.
And what's the point of a checkpoint if you start back from the beginning?
Solving with the frustratingly fun and always awesome Perplexus form. Buy it now at bat19.com. bat19.com.
So yeah, obviously this website's very like kid oriented, right? There are some novelty things, but like most of the stuff's kind of kid like stuff. So I'm scrolling through this thing, and I get to Sex Panther, the officially licensed Anchorman cologne.
Oh yeah, I saw that shit. That shit's cool.
So it's like, oh, I want a giant gummy bear. Mommy, can I get Sex Panther cologne?
I don't think this is for kids. This is for millennials.
So you're right. Some of them are older type stuff, but a lot of this is for, I think, younger kids.
They do have a lot of cards. They have this black on black deck. This Goonie one was done same time I was doing. This one finished right at the same time the AK-47 deck's finished. Licensed Goonie deck. So that's interesting. I'm definitely going to contact them. See what they'll do.
I mean, it looks like you might have to get the price point down to $10, but
well, but if they buy 9,000,
if they buy enough, you'll be all right. And you probably won't have to send them any patches and stickers and shit.
Of course not, yeah. I mean, you can get Windows 3.0 playing cards where they have the Windows 3.0 cards on them. That's interesting. I wonder if you had to license that for Microsoft.
I remember Windows 3.0.
3.0 is cool. I like it.
I used to have the 3.0 brand new in a box, all the discs. Hadn't even opened it. Kept that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, they have a whole bar and drinking section.
Well, that'd get your attention, wouldn't it?
I'm looking at it. It's all
The
kind
whiskey
of
stone.
gimmicky shit.
The whiskey stones are overpriced.
$20 for some whiskey stones. Or 5 of them.
I still don't really understand whiskey stones.
They keep your drink cold without watering it down.
I know, but yeah, it's basically a rock.
You can't figure that out, that a rock can hold temp?
Well, I know it can. I just don't understand why people buy them. Why don't just go find a rock?
Well, just because they're clear, right? And they're a dense stone, so you don't have to worry about crapping in it. But yeah, you could go pick a stone up out of the river.
But it's fun.
They're cool looking, though. You know, they usually look cool.
Yeah, it's normally like a marble or a granite or something.
Well, I've seen the ones that are bullets.
Yep.
Soapstone is usually what they use, so that way it won't scratch glasses.
Oh, okay, whatever. Same thing.
So I could just like freeze my little soapstone polar bear statues and use those.
Yeah, you could.
If I ever start to seriously drink whiskey, I probably will.
Oh, I found Knives' 21st birthday present. Gummy shot glasses. Set of 6 edible shot glasses made from delicious gummy.
Oh, they're not that good, dude.
What was the name of that website?
VAT 19.
VAT 19.
Thanks.
You gotta check out their YouTube channel too.
No, he's
They filled a tub full of that clear glass stuff and put a dude up in it.
Looks like there's going to be an interesting show tonight on CNN. Ever see that?
What?
United Shades of America. Have you seen that? The black guy. He goes and talks to, I don't know. He's went and sat down and talked to KKK guys, and I don't know. But tonight, what's his name? Camille Bell, a critic of gun laws in America, buys a .357 Magnum.
How is that going to be interesting? It's gonna make me fucking rage quit in like 2 seconds. I guarantee it.
Never know.
Gun laws. I'll buy a .357.
No, it'll just be interesting to see how these guys spin it. I don't know.
Yeah, well, because they'll be like, "Oh, look at this! You can just buy this off the streets."
Yeah, I don't know. I've never sat down and watched a full one of his shows, but the little bits I've seen, he seems to be pretty fair. So I don't know. it is CNN. So
Yeah, it's not going to be fucking like good. I mean, yeah, I might watch it just to be like, oh, geez, this thing sucks or whatever. But
well, just the basis of the show, because if he's doing that, he's going to be talking to a bunch of Second Amendment guys and interviewing them, and
yeah, and they'll find the one that thinks Obama wasn't born in this country or some shit, because that's what they do.
Okay, you never know.
That's the part that bugs me. That was like the fucking what's their face tried to go to the NRA, and like they were standing outside, and they're like, they won't even let us in, blah blah blah. And it's like, all right, yeah, because you just have to be an NRA member, then it's free to get in. So fucking sign up for a year or whatever. And then they're like, they interview people standing in line, and of course they ask them leading enough questions, or they split together the answers from another part and make it sound like they're answering like the first part of the question, and be like, these people are scared of everything and blah blah blah, and they shoot children. It's like, Jesus Christ, dude. I don't know. I just get grumpy with that kind of stuff.
Yeah, well, I guess I'll be interested to see how they spin it. I mean, do they get Second Amendment guys who are well spoken and know what the hell they're talking about, or do they get Bubba?
They're gonna get Bubba. It doesn't make him any. Well, it's true. I guess it's possible that they could say. Or they could get people that know what they're talking about.
No. But even if they get, like, I don't know, I've seen some, like, Second Amendment guys that they do a really good job at, like, the first part of it or something. And then they'll ask them something about, like, the border or healthcare or something, just so that they can get the quote of the dude being like, well, the damn liberals suck and blah, 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 go Trump. And then they're like, well, there you go. That's why, The one where What's-Her-Face tried to get the NRA mascot was like, it's easier to get a gun than it is to get an Eddie Eagle costume. It's like, well, no shit, 'cause it's a fucking trademarked thing, and the NRA doesn't want videos of Eddie Eagle going around, like, doing whatever stupid thing you were going to do with it. Probably handing guns to kids and being like, have fun playing, kids. Because then people confuse that with an actual official thing. Of course, that was the same segment where she had fucking like interns or whatever buy guns for the show at a fucking gun show, and then they brought them up to New York so they could film them like in the studio or whatever. Like, I had my interns in Atlanta buy these guns at a gun show without a background check. Look, they're sitting here on the table now. Like, oh, so you just straw purchased all that shit and then took it across state lines. That was smart of you.
Into New York, where most of those guns were probably illegal.
Yeah. But I'm pretty sure Samantha Bee never got in trouble for it. Now, they might have. Here's the thing, too. They might have behind the scenes, like, did some shit. Well, that's just it, though, right? So, like, if they jump through all the hoops of, like, however they did it, but then on the show, they make it seem like you just walk in, buy the thing, put it in your trunk, and drive home, then they're definitely, like, purposefully lying, because they know that's not how it works, but that's how they're showing it works. And if not, if they literally did just do that, like, because I think, like I said, it said something like, so I gave one of my interns $1,000 and sent him to Atlanta. Or it's like, yeah, that's what a straw purchase is, you dumbass. I never understood news stories that were like, we went undercover and showed that illegal, like, criminals can do criminal things. Yeah. That's not a surprise to me. Did you know if you steal a car, then you'll have someone else's car without paying for it? Yeah, I did know that. It's not a shock. Yep.
Yep.
Went to a new place today to eat breakfast.
Yeah, where'd you go?
Some sucker place. It's basically a Beto's turned into a breakfast place, but they had on this special, like blah blah blah, and then hash browns and pancakes. And it was $1 cheaper than in the menu where you can only get one or the other. So I was all happy about it, and I got the special. And then they're like, "Did you want pancakes or hash browns?" And I was like, "Fucker!" I didn't see the or, because I really wanted pancakes, but I refused to get pancakes unless I've ate them before at a place because they might be tiny, and I refuse to eat tiny pancakes. So I went with the hash browns, and they were shitty. And the pancakes were like medium sized from what I can gather. So I don't think it should be called a special. All they did is take $1 off of their regular like omelet with crap, pancakes or hash browns type of thing. That was normally $7. They made it $6. And then they took an egg out. So instead of being a 3-egg omelet, it's a 2-egg omelet. Like that ain't really a special so much as you just made another menu item that's less expensive that has less food in it. That's
Right.
like the old people version of the regular food.
There was one place I went to that they would have brunch specials, right, from this time to this time on Sunday or whatever. But the thing is, like, let's say you got, your standard, right? It's some eggs, like hash brown and bacon or whatever, like choice of meat, choice of hash browns or whatever. But then if you look at like the regular, like if you just order like eggs and then add on the stuff, it's more expensive to get the brunch special. So I was like, so you charge more during brunch time. So if I got the same thing at 3 o'clock in the afternoon, it'd be cheaper than if I got it at, 1 o'clock in the
Is
afternoon.
it all you can eat or something during the brunch special? The brunch special?
No, it's the same. It's
Well,
whatever.
It's probably like crowded and it's like more demand on their time, so they charge more during that time. So it's not so much a special as like during this window, we charge more because there's a shit ton
But
of people
they
there.
call it a special.
Yeah. Well, special price for just that time. It doesn't mean lower. It just means during that time.
So I called them out one time on it. I was like, all right, yeah, can I get these 2 eggs any style? I just want them scrambled or whatever, and then add on a side of this and a side of that. And the lady's like, oh, that's like the special, like the number one. And I'm like, yeah, but it's cheaper if you build it yourself. And she's like, oh, huh. So I got it. I got away with it one time, but I think all the other times I've done that, they were just like ring it up for the special. I was like, yeah, whatever. It's only a little bit more, but it's just kind of funny. It's like I'm not ordering the special. I'm ordering eggs and then adding on hash browns and bacon for 60 cents more or whatever.
What's up, Flippy?
Hey.
Oh crap, we got Flippy up in here.
I thought Flippy sold all his guns and went into hiding into a cave.
I did sell all of my guns. Got rid of all of them because guns are evil. I'm off to go teach dolphins how to swim in the Everglades.
They're coming for you, Knives. Run away.
Yeah, I keep forgetting to leave the mic on.
Hey, Flippy's in here.
Yep.
Did I send you cards? Trading cards?
Yep.
You get them?
Yep.
Are you pissed because you didn't print them and you're a printer?
Nah, not really.
So you can be able to print those, or you can't handle that kind of printing? We're not talking in small quantities either. We're talking maybe hundreds of these things.
Yeah, I can do it.
I'll have to put a poll out there and see if people want Flippy making the cards. Imagine you could have some kind of rebellion, and then a bunch of people wouldn't buy them.
I'm assuming you want these the same size as like playing cards.
Hell no. See how we did them tiny?
Mm-hmm.
Look better.
So you want them to stay tiny?
I don't know. They were cheaper that way. Believe it or not. That'll be a
I
fact.
believe it's just surface area. It's ink plus surface area.
Did you get one of them printers where you can print it on different stuff? So you can make them out of like wood or something?
No, but I can get whatever done, however. Like if I can't do it, I have people who can.
Right on. What is this? 50 cents?
What you been up to, Flippy?
I don't know. Just kind of whatever. Took my rifle out today and showed everyone the magic of having a short-barreled silenced rifle.
These new shooters again?
Nah, I just went to go zero my one of now many red dots because I think I have a problem at this point. So while I was up there, like dudes who were coming in to like play with their not high quality rifles, I'm like, yo, you want to play with this high quality rifle? It's also an SBR and it has a silencer on it. I was just letting people at the range shoot whatever. Mainly because I melted a nylon gun carrying case on my silencer and I need to heat it back up to scrape it off.
Did that work?
Yeah. Honestly, I didn't really have to scrape much just because it heated up enough to where it pretty much just evaporated.
Huh. Yeah, that's what I kind of figured. It just burned off.
Yeah. Like the little inner grooves, I had to like get in there with a piece of cardboard and do some finagling, but it looks almost new again. I think I need to invest in a silencer wrap. Instead of doing dumb things like buying a bunch of red dots and ACOGs and stuff just for stupid Instagram pictures.
Well, when you're done with all that shit, put it on a 24-hour gun show. Then you make a bunch of money. All right, that was that one. This is this one.
I kind of just want to do stupid stuff now while I'm at the range and see if anyone notices. Like, just go up there a bunch of times with a rifle with no rear sights or a rifle with no front sights and see if anyone like remotely says anything, or if they just like, eh.
Nobody will say anything. They'll just take pictures and then post it on Instagram. Look at this internet warrior.
Have my ACOG on it backwards and like all the way at the front.
Have it like on one of the side rails of a quad rail, and then shoot it sideways, and then have like an optic on the top, and then have irons on the other side. And then be like, I don't believe in any co-witnessing.
Yeah,
Not
zero
when I got quad
co-witness.
rails. Not when I got 3 extra rails not doing nothing. And then a light laser IR identifier on the bottom rail. And it's on with a forward grip and a grenade launcher.
Yeah, just in like a straight line. Or no, just all duct taped together onto the grenade launcher. Yeah. Although I saw something like weird, like this dude. I was just staring at his rifle because it was stupid. It was like he had some AR. He had like some Leopold scope on top, but then like way at the front of his rail, he had like an offset mount with a Vortex Strikefire 2 on it. It was just, it looks so dumb, and I'm just like sitting there like, what is he doing? He's just sitting there with like flipping between the two, like tilting his rifle sideways.
So you had a strike fire, what, on like a 45 or just on a 90?
Yeah, on a 45 with some huge like Leopold scope on an AR-15. So I'm just like, what? Also, a quick question, because I don't remember. Am I supposed to zero at 25 yards, or is it at 50 yards to zero for or to basically have a rough zero for 100?
25, 100, I think. 50, 200, is that right?
I don't remember.
G-Webs is right. It's 25 for 100 and 50 for 200.
Okay. Yeah, I did the thing, and I bought one of those EOTechs with the 2 dots. And I kind of regret it, because the 2 dots suck. Maybe my eyes aren't good, but like when I'm staring at the target, like both of the 2 dots just kind of like disappear in my brain, and I just have a giant ring. So it's like, whatever, I'll put the ring on what I want to shoot at, and I'm going to hit it, but the dots are useless. Is someone on a life support machine?
So for that 2,500 yard zero, do you want to be hitting point of aim at 25? Or you wanting to be a little higher, a little low in order to get your 100 yard?
I just want a 0. That's correct.
No, that wasn't a question for you.
Okay.
That was just in general. I mean, if you're doing a 25 yard zero for 100, do you want your impact to be at point of aim? It's just a general question. I'm curious.
I feel like I answered the question, and then you told me it wasn't a question.
All right, never mind.
It's been a while since I've done it. I should remember this because I'm going to have to do it in a couple days. I believe it's a 2-inch offset, and it's 2 inches over.
Because if you hit point of aim at 25, you're going to be low at 100.
Correct.
Yeah. Not good enough yet to be hitting stuff at 100 yards. Although after my, I don't know, 20 minutes of zeroing or however long it took, I got home and realized, oh, the thing wasn't tight and it was wobbling about on the rail. So everything I just did was useless.
You red dot?
Yeah. The like EOTech mount that it's on, or part of it or whatever, like the nut on it wasn't tightened down enough. So like when I pulled it out of the bag, I like hit it and it slid backwards on the rail and started sliding back and forth. Oh, is that a real Mac whatever?
Oh shit, I'm muted. So let's say that you took this gun here, it's a pistol, right? And then you put these little nipples on it. See, I couldn't figure out why they were putting this little nipple on here. And they put it on both sides. See what I'm talking about?
Uh-huh.
So they take that, they put that little fucking nipples on there. And then they get this contraption here, which is shoulder harness. This little gizmo on the one end, magazines on the other end. Right, there's your magazines. And then it's made by DeSantis, and then you snap this fucker in on both sides like that.
Mm-hmm.
And now your shit's snapped in there with this leather strap coming off the back, which is attached to you, like in a fucking shoulder harness type of thing. And then there's your freaking Mac. Definitely just exactly what Chuck Norris had in Invasion USA. That's not shouldering. I love it. I think I need to get this shoulder rig. Because you can pull this thing out in front of you, obviously. And yeah, it ain't a shoulder, but it's, I mean,
It does the same thing as an MP5K where it tensions it.
Dude, even more so, because it ain't a lame sling. It's a freaking bra, like, harness thing on you. Like, it's attached to your whole back and shit, and your other arm.
A brassiere.
Yeah. Like, that would be so freaking awesome.
Tactical brazier.
And then this little 380 that's all tiny. There it is next to some stupid pistol. There it is. Damn, I need to get that thing. 1982.
And it's also a pistol, so technically it can be concealed carried.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Maybe the same holster that dude used to protect Reagan. Brandish his Uzi with it.
/ Reagan still got shot.
Yeah, but nobody else started shooting because he was brandishing an Uzi by that point. Everybody was like, fuck.
I will say that man managed to get in like perfect photographing, like ready to go pose at like the perfect time.
Is that Reagan on the ground? I thought he just stumbled into his car. This must be the dude.
No, that's one of, I guess that's a dude. Why is that dude on the ground? Because yeah, didn't Reagan when he gets shot, he like went back into the car?
He was barely in his car already, so this is probably Hinckley or whoever. They're all just swarmed on him, and they probably knocked down anybody near him, right? Why not?
They just start tackling dudes.
Oh, I'm almost positive they're going to tackle anybody standing next to the guy who shot the president. I mean, if you're standing next to the guy who shot the president, you better assume you're going to be fucking investigated at least. I mean, knocked down at least, and then investigated heavily.
That's when you like already lay yourself out. Which would kind of suck if you were like concealed carrying that day, because then it'd be like, oh, this guy has a gun on him, and he's next to the dude who shot the president. It's like, well,
How much do those Uzis go for?
It's not an Uzi. It's a Mac 10 or a Mac 11 in this case.
Oh,
Only 1,800, so I'm a little discouraged. I want more than that.
that reminds me.
After that cheap.
I probably should talk to what's his face at some point about getting a shoulder holster done.
Your purple one?
Yeah.
You ain't done that yet?
Nope. He's too busy going around killing all the elk. And I saw someone the other day selling an LA5. And I'm like, man, that's kind of rad. I don't even have night vision yet, but like, I want one.
Fucking knew it. I knew fucking Obama has a Glock 18. Fucking knew it. Right here. Right fucking there. Where'd that picture go? Where'd that fucking picture go? See that picture?
No, because it keeps jumping around everywhere.
Because I'm fucking enhancing it. Like a fucking motherfucker. Look at that. Look at fucking that. Glock 18. Boom. How do you explain that? I don't see anybody explaining that shit in the fucking line.
I mean, Bush had a Glock 18 as well.
Yeah, but fucking Obama had one. Where's DB at?
I don't know, probably doing cool things with his life. Oh, I thought that was DB for a second. I was like, oh my god, it summoned him. But I didn't.
This is Obama. I know you haven't been around in a while, but that's Obama.
That's Obama carrying a what? A
Glock 18.
XD? I don't believe it.
Well, believe what you want. It's right there. Can't deny it. Yeah, it is a Secret Service holster. Damn it.
I think he's got a Bursa. That's a DeSantis. That's right. DeSantis is the holster of the Secret Service.
Back in the 80s.
Still, though, it's cool. It's cool history. Makes me want to buy a bunch of DeSantis leather holsters.
I owned a DeSantis holster at once. I hated the thing. Eventually sold it to Heavy B.
You bought one of those stupid ones. You bought like the summer tuck. I was like, this should be good. Summer tuck. Sounds good.
I guess I ain't gonna be able to buy one.
Glock 18 holster.
No, I want this badass one for the Mac.
Oh.
Like what he had in Invasion USA.
Yeah.
They're selling one with this one here.
That's something you could have. What's this head make?
Yeah. See how it slips around the outside like this?
Yeah.
So that would be my gun. That would be the leather snaps. And then you're just
badass.
rocking. Yeah. I just need to get these little snappy things for my back end too. I need them snappy things for my rear end. Fuckers, I can't get that holster anywhere. Got me all worked up to buy that holster and I can't find it anywhere.
Who's the holster of the Secret Service today? Okay. Bravo. Braven.
It's
No, it's probably somebody bigger than that.
Nah, dude. It's Bravo and Raven. They got together and they made Braven for Secret Service.
Bravado.
Is the president allowed to walk around with a gun?
Yeah, people all lost. I'm pretty sure they always do. It'd be ridiculous for them not to have one. It'd be ridiculous.
No, I feel like it'd be ridiculous. Like if you had a president who... Yeah, no, I agree. It's ridiculous. President doesn't need guns, dude. He's literally surrounded by dudes with guns.
No, I'm saying it would be ridiculous for the president not to have a gun. He would definitely have a Glock 18. I'm convinced the president carries around a Glock 18.
If Obama carried a Glock 18, then I give
There's
him
a
a little
picture.
bit of respect.
There's a fucking picture right there. I did it before you got in here. I did it before you got in here. There's the fucking picture right there.
Let me see.
It's him.
How do I... He's got something.
It doesn't look like a gun to me.
Dude, that's a Glock 18.
Is he left-handed?
Yeah. And then
No,
this-
he's right-handed. His watch is on his left hand.
No, he doesn't know how to tell time and he's backward. So that's that cutaway, and then that's the front, and then that's would be the back, and then over here would be the full auto switch.
No, he's right-handed. Like I'm remembering back to when he signed that healthcare bill. He signed it with his right hand and not his left.
Okay. So how do you explain the Glock 18 he's got hanging out right here then?
I don't know, cross draw?
And why is he, what do you call it, branched? And maybe he carries one on both sides. The other one's appendix. Or I mean, yeah, appendix carry over here. That's why he's covering that one up. This one he's brandishing. Scare off a Russian or something.
I think that was scared to scare off Hillary.
I don't know what else it could possibly be. It looks like the cutout and the slide. This doesn't quite look like the front, I guess, technically.
I just couldn't see him carrying a Glock. He seems like he'd be too uppity for that.
I was muted the whole time. It's the thing they strap onto every president. And if they get out of line, they just zap it. And it zaps their back.
The corporations put that on there.
Yeah.
The rich.
Yeah. If he gets too uppity, then they just off him. Look like a heart attack. It's like, this thing is getting on my nerves.
Yeah.
And then they took a
Corporations have
picture.
come a long way since JFK.
Damn.
Too soon.
Yeah.
Put on the shock holster for us.
Also, I was watching that British movie the other night, the one about spies or whatever. Dude, like, Obama was in it, and they blow up. I'm gonna stop talking, but Obama was in it, dude. I was like, what is this shenanigans?
Did you just try to Kathy Griffin us?
No.
All right.
The movie already did that. I didn't have to. Which makes it even worse that Kathy Griffin stole that joke from somewhere else. What's that movie called? Johnny English? No.
What movie are you talking about?
The one with like the like at-risk kids who like become super secret agents.
Oh.
Kingsman.
Yeah, Kingsman.
Yeah, Obama was in Kingsman, dude. I feel like I can spoil the ending to
first
that.
one.
Yeah, the first one I'm talking about. Yeah, I feel like I can spoil the ending for that because it's like super long ago. But Obama was in it and his head explodes, dude. They blow up Obama's head in the movie. That came out while Obama was in president. Well, he was the president.
I don't think you're allowed to say that. You're just allowed to see it. You can't say it.
Oh, okay. I don't know. Can you? I had to. You get Secret Service for life, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But they can refuse it. Somebody refused it, I thought.
Well, before Obama, they took it away. Like one president took it away, and Obama re-signed it back into law. So he was like, "Fuck this! They're gonna try to kill my ass after I'm done being president." So he reinstated the Secret Service for life thing. I don't know who took it away.
Probably Kennedy. I need a silencer wrap. But I'm like curious to see how much my zero changes when I like pull the thing off.
How do you not have one by now?
I've been too busy buying red dots and optics.
Yeah, but you've been talking about a silencer wrap for like a year.
I haven't even had a silencer for a year.
You wanted to buy one before you even got your silencer back.
Just sit around fantasizing about it.
Yeah.
Oh, think of all the wraps I'll be able to buy when I get my silencer.
Never got around to it. Got too busy buying a bunch of EOTechs.
So then what did you do? You just slapped a bunch of maxi pads on it?
Nah.
And it melted? It melted to your silencer?
I stuck a bag on it because I'm like, whatever, dude. Stuffed it in a bag and it melted the bag.
Oh.
So now I don't have a bag anymore.
You put it in like a plastic shopping bag?
Yeah.
Surprised they don't make like leather things. Cool leather wrap or something. Oh, Native is saying that Carter refused Secret Service. I thought one of the living ones, refused it.
Seems like a communist.
Isn't Carter still alive?
Yeah.
So why'd you say one of the living ones if Carter refused it?
I mean, the ones that are alive. them refused it because some of them are dead and they've been dead since we've been alive. Like, I don't think it was Nixon. I don't think it was Reagan.
I feel like Nixon wouldn't give up Secret Service for life because he wasn't well liked towards the end of his shenanigans.
No, exactly. And then Carter, I figured nobody was after him.
Carter's just kind of like, yo, I'm already made a useless dude. What are they going to do?
Says that since early September of 2002, Carter has been alive longer after leaving the White House than any other U.S. president. So he was pretty young, I guess. By the time he got out, he's lived longer as an ex-president than anyone else.
They didn't tell that guy shit. He's not a liability.
Yeah, like I was saying, the dude's just made a useless, so whatever.
Carter and Bill Clinton did not have a good relationship, as Clinton, what is he, dead? I thought Carter was alive.
I think he's still alive.
Carter's still alive.
Yeah, so it says gun control. Carter has publicly expressed support for a ban on assault weapons and background checks of gun buyers. In May of 1994, Carter and former Presidents Ford and Reagan wrote to the House of Representatives in support of banning semi-automatic guns. In 2013, on Piers Morgan, Carter agreed that if assault weapons ban did not pass, it would mainly be due to lobbying the NRA and its pressure on the weak-kneed politicians.
Damn, Jimmy Carter and Reagan.
I guess Reagan wasn't all great.
No.
They were scared black rifles.
Okay, Clinton, one of President Carter's policies for losing the governorship of Arkansas in 1980. Although Clinton was the first president to be elected after Carter, the Carters were snubbed in the inauguration. Carter has publicly criticized the morality of President Clinton's administration.
Is that why he did the assault weapons ban? To like, hey, I'm cool, Carter. See?
Carter, look, we're cool.
No,
we could be friends.
I banned the weapons.
No, it says they didn't like each other. And then it said Carter was also disenchanted with Clinton's post-presidency activities, including his $350,000 speeches and glitz of his star and billionaire-studded annual Clinton Globe Initiative meetings in New York, unquote.
I thought maybe
star-studded and billionaire-studded annual Clinton Initiative meetings. So Carter was like, fuck that. That's fucking garbage.
Wait, what do they mean? He's just mad he didn't think of it first. What does that mean, like, billionaire studded, dude? Like, were they having slots all over the walls, which is billionaires are hanging out, like the aliens from Alien?
Like you say, that's a star-studded event. Like, meaning a lot of stars are there. Like,
Yeah, like, it's studded. Like, they studded the walls with the stars.
No, don't take it literally.
Yeah.
Nah, dude, I'm gonna take it figuratively. What am I, Antifa?
It says Clinton, who is seen as a rock star who would take trips to Africa on board the lavish private jets of his billionaire buddies, and had a sleek, expensive library for being mostly about self-aggrandizement. Carter remained humble as he flew commercial airlines and founded the Carter Center.
That just sounds like a dude who's bitter about making poor life choices.
No, Carter is basically the real Democrat, the one who plays the fucking thing. He just does things normal. He just happened to also have been president. He's like a Canadian, where Clinton is a fucking, conniving son of a bitch. Like, I don't have a problem with Carter except that he's wrong on shit. But yeah, Carter's not going around raping people and being a fuck. Carter was a super delegate to the 2008 National Convention. Oh, and then Carter announced his endorsement over Obama over Clinton. Carter cautioned Clinton Hillary being picked for the vice president slot, saying, I think it would be the worst mistake that could be made. That would just accumulate the negative aspects of both candidates, citing opinion polls. Okay. So yeah, he also publicly was against Clinton, Hillary, so I'm sure that's why he wasn't up for nothing. They didn't use him for anything. But it doesn't say nothing about him giving up Secret Service. I think I've searched for it.
Should I trade in my Noveski and my MP5K and get an MR556?
Yeah.
An MR556.
Mm-hmm.
HK.
Yeah.
Is that like a Mr. 556, like a Mr. Potato Head? You can just plug on.
Yeah, dude.
Yep.
Why would you buy an HK? Looks like a 16-inch barrel with a carbine gas system.
It's a piston.
Oh, no, dude. Why would you buy a piston?
Anyways, it won't be a 16-inch barrel because I'll ship it out and get it cut and reprofiled and pin and welded into a 16-inch barrel.
So it's like a kind of a 416 or no?
It is a 416 without the full auto switch.
Stuff. They're supposed to be super strong and shit.
Yeah, it's like all steel. It's like German, so it's stupidly over-engineered.
They're $2,300.
Dumbest stock ever made. You're paying for that.
Oh, that stock is rad.
And then stupid grip, pistol grip. People paying for that.
They like it because it was in the bad Terminator movie.
No, I like it because it killed Bin Laden.
Oh, you want that one? You gotta spray paint it. Tan.
Nah, I'll leave it be.
Did Brandon sell his?
Yeah, Brandon got rid of his.
I thought he was gonna get a 14-inch barrel for it.
No, he was never going to do that. That's why I would make jokes and laugh at his stupidly long and dumb barrel. Because it's also a heavy barrel too, which is the other thing that's stupid about it. Makes the heavy rifle already even heavier for like no reasons. There's that one company whose name I can't remember, but they work on them and make them into better stuff.
Octensplat?
That's what I was thinking.
That's probably what he was thinking.
Yeah, probably.
They make gummy AR-15s in Germany.
So they're not just functional, but delicious.
Mm-hmm. They give you the shits. They're that kind of gummies where like you get the fucking runs for like a week after eating it. Somebody should make a gummy gun though with gummy bullets.
Man, that just made me think of Taco Bell making gummy bears, and that does not sound like a world that needs to exist.
There should be a dessert taco. I don't know why there isn't a dessert taco.
I think there already is. Hold on, let me look it up.
Like a cheesecake.
I don't know. They could take some sort of pancake type of crepe, I guess, and then hold it in their hand, and then slather it with some sort of, I don't know, whipped filling, probably chocolate, and then sprinkle on like coconuts or nuts, or else sprinkles or something, and then fold it, and then there's your dessert taco. They could come up with some kind of a sweet foam that comes out of a tube or something. Taco Bell's all about that.
They fucking wrap it in a churro.
Some kind of a green whipped guacamole-like dessert.
Cheesecake. Green cheesecake. We just gotta teach the Mexicans how to make cheesecake. Part of their culture.
That there'll be a bunch of flan. Be like a pancake with flan in it.
Actually, I already know how to make cheesecake.
Oh.
Man, I had the greatest tres leche cake I have ever had. It was fantastic, dude. It took like 4 days to make.
I'm afraid to eat it because I only see it at stores where it's like sitting in a box and like the shelf, and I'm like, isn't that supposed to be like fresh and then you eat it right away and then it's no good anymore? Or these are like good for the next 6 days or something? Like, how the hell can it be real if it's good for 6 days?
Man, makes it with Kahlua.
Those cakes are terrible. Like, other than this one I had, like, I hate them. They're always like soggy and awful.
Yeah, they're gross. It's like they took some kind of normal cake and then spilt milk on it and then put it in a container and let it sit.
Because that's tres leche. That's why it's like that. But like my friend though, she made for one of my other friends' birthdays like this tres leche that was like the greatest thing on earth, dude. Like it took her 4 days to make because she made like every aspect of it by like scratch, like the frosting and all the jazz. There was like this what was it? I think it was like some type of
I've never ate it.
white chocolate rum sauce that like would get poured on top of it. Like you would cut your piece would get cut out, and then she would dump this like rum sauce on it. Dude, it was so good.
What is it, Kahlua?
I don't think no, it wasn't Kahlua because it. Nah, it wasn't Kahlua.
Yeah, because I makes it with Kahlua.
Because it wasn't coffee, it was like chocolate, but it was like white chocolate, so it's better than black chocolate or brown chocolate.
Yeah, I think I got some chocolate ice cream.
Yeah, dude, I want a Cinnabon cinnamon roll right now. That sounds fantastic.
I'll be right back.
Bring me a Cinnabon cinnamon roll.
Cinnabon.
Cinnabon.
Oh shit, they don't have none.
So Amazon randomly just gave me a copy of John Wick 2.
Digitally, or they sent it to you in the mail?
Yeah, like digitally. So this is kind of weird.
Is that out on the Blu-ray?
No, it should be coming out soon on the Blu-ray, but it's out on the Amazon Prime or Amazon Digital, whatever. Let me check. When does it come out? June 13th is when it comes to Blu-ray. And that movie was rad. Although I think I need to get an RMR now to put on top of the ACOG. So I can have a big, stupid, unwieldy sight on top of my gun.
When does Spider-Man come out? Next month or this month? Hey, Moon.
Yo,
Yeah, what's that coffee creamer you got?
butter pecan.
I gotta try that one out. Yo, too hottie.
Uh-huh.
How long did you guys stay up with Hosh?
Not too late. I forget.
All right, I'm back.
I forget what you guys were talking about before you went off there.
The flat Earth. That's when I left.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it didn't go on too long after that. Everyone cut out.
So if there was a giant robot walking down the streets shooting cheesecake at people, would anybody even really care?
No. There would be somebody that would complain. There's always somebody.
I mean, I think that'd be the level of, is Fox News like spray paint on the side of it?
Like somebody to try to ruin it for everybody.
They'd be like, that's a Trump robot.
CNN be like it was a mass shooting.
Are the cheesecakes in the shape of AR-15s?
Everybody left happy. Everybody left the scene happy and fat. Maybe
Next day,
one person
next day,
stepped on by the robot by accident.
I mean, nothing's perfect.
Yeah, it's the price you gotta pay.
Mm-hmm.
he took one for the team.
So, I read. That's a lie. I saw an article the other day about how in Portland, Oregon, there was a taco truck that they got removed because it was run by two white women, and they were claiming that that was racial stealing or whatever.
Yes, you're correct.
What?
They claimed that they stole the recipe. They went down to Mexico and they said the white women stole the recipe from Mexicans in Mexico. and that they took advantage of them, and then they sold it in their food cart, and they said that wasn't okay. They basically said people were saying that they went and stole their recipe.
Yeah, and then they were stealing jobs from Mexicans. That was the part that was the funniest to me, was they're stealing jobs from Mexicans.
Yeah, I mean,
They're like, these white women are stealing jobs from the good, hardworking Mexicans. Like,
Only
what?
Mexicans can make that kind of food. Nobody else can make their kind of food. That's racist.
Yeah, that's literally what happened. They got the taco truck shut down.
You shouldn't even eat their kind of food because that's racist. That's taking food from a Mexican person.
Well, I mean, you have to understand this is the same city that had the lesbian gay wedding cake debate that turned into an international situation.
Yeah,
'Cause
why
they
is
didn't.
your city so weird about food? Why is there so many politics in your food?
Just food is a right.
I feel like lesbian cake is a right that everyone should be able to experience lesbian cake.
Because other assholes are from here are moving up to Oregon. Sorry about that, Harry.
Well, people love to complain.
I'm gonna go there and make a fucking fried chicken place and see what they do.
We mad? They're like,
They
yo,
say something, I'll be like, you
Okay,
fucking
so you
racist.
just made another example. There was a Chick-fil-A that moved, the very first Chick-fil-A that moved here, I think, and they were protesting that.
Because of the Christian gay thing, though.
Yeah, and they were I think there's one in the state of Oregon, and they protested it.
I'm gonna make a fried chicken, like a soul food joint there. They're
People
gonna say I'm culturally appropriating African American. A bunch of white people are gonna come protest me.
People love to complain. That's all it is. People like to complain.
Yeah.
Love my chicken. I think they did. I think somebody did do that. He opened up like a hip hop themed something. They got all mad at him.
Yeah. I mean, white people have no business with fried chicken. You're stealing jobs from the African American community.
I want some fried chicken now.
Yeah, everybody loves fried fucking chicken.
Oh, huh. Neil Blomkamp's Alien 5 is dead now. The whole project's dead and gone.
Where is that from?
Well, Neil Blomkamp got hired on to do a new Alien movie that was, I think, supposed to take place after Aliens and just completely ignore the other two movies, Alien 3 and Alien 4. But according to this, that project's dead.
Is it dangerous to drive with something like this right next to you? I don't know. Is it?
Pussy.
Anyone see the new Alien movie?
Yeah,
No.
I didn't like it. I didn't follow it very good.
Yeah, like I felt like the Good Idea Fairy showed up for that movie and then was like, bad things happened to that poor girl. Bad things happened. Like the beginning scene of that was pretty cool when they land on the planet in the first encounter. That was rad. And then the rest of the movie was garbage. And there were too many gay robots. That was the other thing too. That was just weird. A lot of
Gay
gay
robots?
robot making out. Yeah, who's the dude who plays Magneto?
Sounds gay.
It was gay, dude. Like Magneto literally made
Gandalf.
out with himself for like a couple of scenes.
Yeah. Gandalf?
No, the guy who played
Oh,
younger
yeah,
Magneto in the newer X-Men movies. Because he plays, I can't remember what the robot's called. I think it's David. And then there was another robot that he also played, and then he made out with that robot. And it was weird.
Robots shouldn't be making out with anybody.
Especially dude robots with other dude robots.
Yeah.
What did I come back to?
No, we're talking about the new Alien movie.
Oh, okay. Hey, was Ghost in the Shell good, or they messed it up real bad?
Never watched it.
I want to see Guardians of the Galaxy, man.
Did you watch King Kong?
Yeah, I saw King Kong. I liked it. Writing, story-wise, it was stupid, but like fun action adventure, it was fun. Plus, there's a lot of rad M16A1s. And there was a big stupid monkey that fought Samuel L. Jackson for reasons. It was cool.
Doctor Strange is on Netflix. It was alright. Special effects were crazy.
It was okay.
Yeah. It was no John Wick 2.
Yo, did they start making part 3 already?
I'd like to think so, but I have no idea.
The director said some teaser about it. Might not have as much action or be as big. May still have all the action. He said he wants to showcase the weird assassin world.
But he did showcase the weird assassin world.
Let's go deeper into it. Sounds like the Matrix Reloaded. What's the third one called?
I don't know.
Well, that's what it sounds like they're doing. It sounds like that's where they're headed. gonna get like too cartoonish.
Revolution. Reloaded was the second one.
Yeah, it's gonna go Revolution. I really need to watch the Blu-ray.
What you playing, Moon?
Call of Duty. Call of Duty.
Call of Duty.
4.
Aren't you excited, Moon? You're going back to World War II.
Yeah, it's gonna be awesome.
Yay.
It's probably gonna be like the best Call of Duty ever.
Honestly, this game came out and I've been playing a lot with Gavin about Vietnam. It's rad. Rising Storm 2 Vietnam. Dude, I just want a game where I get to go play in Korea and fight the Koreans and the Chinese.
Fight China.
Yeah. Can't spit shine Velcro sneakers. I wonder if Terran Tactical is going to be as big a thing in like the next John Wick movie. And I wonder when Terran Tactical is going to stop being a thing in movies.
Soon. Gotta see what the next round of action movies brings us.
Yeah, like I'm kind of burnt out on Terran Tactical after
Suarez guns.
After it was in everything.
Suarez Glocks. That's what it's gonna come down to.
Yeah, probably. ATIs are gonna be running around with rolling specials.
Yeah, really. I mean, Hollywood's always a little late to the party.
How many movies has ATI been in? Damn it.
I don't
None.
know of any. I know that literally.
Terran.
Oh, Terran? He's been in John Wick. He's been in Transformers. He's been in the new Fast and Furious movie. He's been in Suicide Squad.
Yeah, he taught like Will Smith how to shoot. Except Will Smith's a douchebag. Didn't let.
So they put Will Smith's guns in it, or they put his guns in it. Like I think it's part of his contract now. Whenever they contract him out to like train their actors how to shoot, it's like they're contractually obligated to put his guns in the movie. This is stupid.
Oh shit, Wonder Woman comes out this month.
Wonder Woman's out.
You already ate?
What?
You already came out?
Yeah.
I'm late to the party.
It came out Friday.
Spider-Man comes out next month, right?
Mm.
Check. Let me go check. Comes out July 7th.
The 7th?
Yep.
This month?
No, July.
Oh, okay. Like, dude, that's weird. I don't. Since when do movies come out on Wednesdays?
When they're so good, they come out days earlier, or they're so bad, they come out a few days later.
I don't know. I think the way you said it, G.
You know, I don't understand this Instagram trend where people are showing off a fucking thing of cookies they just made and they throw a Glock in the middle of their plate or something. Or, hey, look at the steak I just grilled. Here's my Glock.
Oh. The cookie one, I don't know, but the food one, they've been doing it for a long time. Just food in general.
Well, the gun did it first. Probably. The pioneer.
Who?
Grilling. Oil the gun.
I guess.
Grilling and gunning.
I guess.
On Instagram.
Okay.
So, Flippy, you gonna get the new Vickers clock?
Yeah.
It's all doo-doo brown. You see it? Hmm? Hmm?
What? Huh?
It's all flat dark earth.
Yeah. Which means I'd probably have to get one of those all flat, darker tan things.
What? Are you talking about the thing I just said?
What? Like zoned out. Oh, Surefire X300.
Oh. What kind of front sight does it have? Tritium?
I don't know.
My shop already had one. I ain't touching it.
They're out now?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Seen one in person. I was surprised because they had black ones too.
Well, they make more of them than they used to.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Like, because the first run of the original Vickers were like, I think, what, 3K of them in total? Like 1,500 19s and 1,500 17s?
Yeah.
Now it's like 2,000 or... yeah, it's like 2,500 or like 2,000 of them are 19s.
You need a low serial number on your Vickers, or it's not worth anything. Just kidding.
But he's so weird when I grab on. He just likes to.
He's doing a show right now.
What's he complaining about?
Probably the Beretta APX. Gun channels. Not gun channels, but YouTube gun channels. High heels.
I am alive or not?
He's too zoned in on what Yankees complaining about to tell us.
Wait, who's zoned in on Yankee? Huh?
He should be complaining about that roll pin in his SIG.
I'm listening to the people that are screaming outside my house right now.
We got Antifa outside.
There's a bunch of crazy people in the neighborhood.
What? This is stupid. My shop has, I was scrolling through the Glocks, they don't have any of the new Vickers ones, but they do have a Glock for $760.
And
It's the Glock 19 Gen 4 Navy SEAL. Is what it's called.
give me a link.
Here you go.
Did you see any of the battle worn ones?
I didn't pay attention. I probably passed by some. Why would you want a battle worn Glock? I see it. Battle worn with relief cuts. Why would you want a battle worn Glock?
The cuts look so bad and like minor. That,
Yeah, is this Glock's doing, or is this like a third party?
It's like a distributor exclusive thing.
That's
Glock's
stupid.
letting them do it.
That's dumb. I'm trying to figure out what's special about this Navy SEAL version of Glock 19.
It's probably got maritime spring cups.
Uh,
Got a chrome trident inlay on the top of it. On the top
yeah,
of the
there we
slide.
go. Polished blue top slide with a custom chrome trident inlay.
Look at that sight. Oh, that's a regular sight.
Yeah.
What the fuck is that?
Looks like everything else with it's just normal other than the trident carving in
That
it.
weird smudge in front of the trident. That's just a glare or something.
Yeah, it's just because it's been polished, dude.
But if it doesn't have the right spring cups, then it would be worthless. You should be able to pop up out of the water with it and shoot, or underwater too. Shoot sharks.
Can't you pop out of the water with a Glock and start shooting?
You can, but
It's been known to.
Might get a light primer strike or something. If you're
Yeah, it does not look like. The shop or my shop does not have any of those Glocks in yet. the new Vicar ones. Are they still having the old Vicar ones?
I know my shop does. Tanner's has some left over. Probably email them. They'll ship it to you for $20. These. Does your shop have any of them Zev clocks?
They used to. I don't see any on their page right now, though.
Did you guys see that picture on Instagram of the guy who put a ported barrel in his regular Glock without the slide?
The dust cover blew off. Was it that picture?
No, the whole bottom part of the front part of the grip was peeled down.
No.
Did he lose a hand?
I don't think so.
Oh, that's fake news, dude. Should I just get an MR556 upper and then just have the barrel chopped down to 10.5 and stick it on my SBR? Nah, I want the whole thing.
Glockmeister. Nobody has it. Does anybody have it?
I don't think it's launched yet.
No, I've seen it.
Did it have
mean-
the LAV on it?
Yeah. It said the tag said Vickers 19, and it was the gray RT. I mean the full tan gun with the RTF2 frame. I just didn't
Weird,
pay
dude.
attention to the site.
Because, like, I don't see them available anywhere right now.
Lipsy's full FTE. This will tell me. 2017s and 3019s.
Yeah. Which means they're not going to be hard to get for a while. Unlike the original tan one, which I think there's only 1,500 of them made.
Can you get FD Vickers base plates like a 3-pack?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
They come in black, gray, FDE. I think there's like a white one and a blue one.
I got black ones.
Yeah, black and gray ones.
The Ameriglow Pro iDot Tritium front sight with a Wilson Combat U. The
Okay.
fuck is that? That's different. That's not a Wilson Combat front. They only have gold tritium, fiber optic, right? And black, like combat sight. No, no
What?
dot.
What are you asking?
Wilson Combat front sights.
Oh. Yeah, what about them?
They only have fiber optic, gold, and tritium, and blacked out.
Yep.
I don't know what that Pro iDot Tritium front sight looks like. Ameriglow. I'd rather put the Wilson Tritium one on there. But yeah, it's a shame they made it all tan. They should have done a green frame this time or something. I got this crazy new printer, but I don't know what to do with it. Besides just print targets like I did with my old printer. It's got all kinds of functions.
Don't you wear those LA police gear pants, Moon?
Yeah, I got a couple pair of them.
Would you fit in a 36, 32?
Nah, it's probably a little too big.
Yeah, I got some I got to get rid of.
I need to heat up my Glock 19 holster, or my Glock 26 holster, and turn it into a 19 holster.
So as far as that, I mean, you can defend it in that she has a right to say it in a that
I'm about
interview
to
she did
super chat
afterwards, where
Yankee.
she
I'm gonna give Yankee some puppy fund money.
Yeah.
something's wrong.
Say thanks to his audience.
Something's wrong.
I'm just waiting for him to
do
shut
what
up
you
about
can.
Kathy Griffith.
Everybody wanted to know Yankee's opinion on that. Yankee should be a CNN correspondent.
Fuck, I pushed the button too fast. Hopefully he'll shut up now.
He's too rational to be a CNN correspondent.
Flippy. Flippy. Is that Magpul clock mag thing out yet? What's it called? Magwell. I'll see you later, Flippy.
Let's see what happens. Yankee is going to say something about the card deck, hopefully.
If it does different things for everybody, then probably wouldn't shoot. So I hope that answers your question somewhat. G-Web just put up a $5 donation to the super chat, the Puppy Fund, and he says he just sending a message to everyone out there. Thanks to all for support on the Old West gun cards. And it was Sunkissed 10. Okay, I don't know what that part means. But he also put a link in there. I don't know if I can't copy it from where I'm at right now. But yeah, so if you haven't ordered a set of those Old West gun cards, those are super cool. I asked people to go donate to it so they would get made so I could have one. So if you haven't got one yet, go get one. They're very cool. Mr. Zeitgeist asked, how much longer till Congress passes some pro 2A legislation? I don't hold your breath. My answer to that is going to be
I don't have a heat gun, so I'm gonna have to do the boiling water technique.
DJ Holmes. Hey,
Nobody's
Yankee,
buying
I'm
any
building
decks.
an AR.
Now I need a chopstick to make a side channel. Or should I just jam my Gen 4 19 in there when it gets hot?
The vitriol level of a lot of people. I think she got caught up in her own little world of being famous and saying whatever you want to say and not being held accountable, and thought that everyone felt that way, where most of us don't want that shit. $12 soggy hamburger, if you ask me, but makes me hungry hearing the name Applebake. I'm really hungry. I haven't eaten today. I have not eaten. All I've had today is a little pudding cup. The whole day I've had a pudding cup. I'm starving my ass off right now because I don't know what we're doing for dinner. We might be going to see Wonder Woman after this. If we go see Wonder Woman after this, we might go out to dinner with friends. So I got to save room for calories. I don't know why I'm bitching about that to y'all. Going to buy the Canic Elite. This is from Marcus. Yeah, I mean, just look at what's going on. Look at all the media being jailed, being replaced by state-sponsored people in positions of power inside media, all the military being purged of anybody that wasn't.
I only voted for Trump because I thought he was going to make America grape again.
The flavor.
Yeah. But I don't see any grape.
Hey Yankee, if you could be any Star Wars character,
God, it's a Dano. Dano, you sound like a robot. Okay, worse than a chipmunk robot. That was like unprecedented. Never been done before.
Must have been playing with his new soundboard.
It's like, do I sound like a robotic chipmunk? Yep. Good. Good. Very good. Okay. Nope. Like robot Alvin.
stuff have a tang instead of a grip frame, that didn't bother you, then the 92 wouldn't bother you. So But me personally, I like to have a full grip frame, so I didn't like that one. Someone asked your opinion about HST Federal. Jack is saying that.
You could see I could feel the steam coming out of Dana's ears.
Check, 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 check.
Much better.
Yes. Don't just send me an email saying, "Hey, Yankee," and then talk about it in the email, because then I won't know what it is and may not look. But when I search for deputy and look,
All these people and not a word to say, huh? Quite the lively group.
Holy moly, I can hear you.
Can you imagine that?
I couldn't. So, how's it going?
Better than I was a few minutes ago.
Because you got ice cream now? Crunchy ice cream in a bag?
Actually, I'm eating very cherry Jelly Bellies.
Oh, okay. They sound good.
like a brown people. Let's just say around. Someone's going to go, "You're lying." At least. Rob Malley is asking, what is
Rob Maui. Maui Wowie is asking a question.
So, anybody do any gun stuff this weekend?
I went to the range Friday after work. That's about it.
There you go. Did you bring out that AR pistol that's been neglected?
No. Didn't we talk about this Saturday morning? Or Friday afternoon?
Oh, was it Saturday?
Maybe it was Friday evening. I don't know. I can't remember.
It seems like, for me, the weekend, I lose track of what happened on what day.
Yeah.
I can't remember, like, was that the... Because I do remember talking to you about it, just I can't remember if that was before Friday or after Friday.
You taking a hacksaw to that brace yet?
No.
A hacksaw to the brace?
I haven't done anything to it yet.
So do you not care for your pistol, basically? Or just it serves a different purpose?
I'd like to update it. Make it lighter. It's heavy. It's like my heaviest AR, I think. That's a pistol.
Yeah, I got my crush washers today. They came when I was in bed because I didn't get to sleep until 6 o'clock in the fucking morning. And not because I was working till 6 o'clock in the morning. No, I got home at 2 from work. I just couldn't fall asleep till 6. So what'd you take to the range then? Or did you probably already told me that too?
Yeah, but I'll tell you again. It was like a Glock 19, a Beretta APX, and my least expensive AR rifle.
How do you shoot the APX versus the 19?
I shoot the 19 way better, but I've been shooting that a lot longer, and it has good sights.
What sights do you have on your 19?
Wilson Combat with the U-notch in the back and the green fiber optic front.
Okay, I see the U-notch one. I'm just Googling it. Now, is it the, what do they call it? The Wilson Combat Vickers Elite Front Sight?
Probably.
Looks like they sell them separately rather than as
a pair. Yeah.
A pair, yeah. You said yours is the front optic? Or excuse me, the fiber?
Yeah. The gun came with the gold bead. I took that off and put
the okay.
On.
I'm looking at on their website. Do they come oh, I see they come in red or green. And which did you get?
Green.
You know, this reminds me, I think it was Smeggy that was looking for, I know he's here, but he may not be here. And they sell a .0585, which is basically kind of like a .6. I know he was looking for a replacement rod for $1.95 for his PMR.
Yeah, they have refills or whatnot.
I know he needed / wanted.
There's places that have like a pack of colors, like it's orange, yellow, green, blue, purple. Like you can put some crazy colors in there.
Oh yeah, over on eBay I've seen those.
They even had black fiber optics.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I guess so. If you have like fiber optic rear or something, you can just black it out with the black ones. Put something bright up front. That's what I would do.
It's like, what does it look like? It looks like a black hole.
Yep, it's the blackest. The blackest of black.
The only thing that would concern me, like the ones off of eBay where you get like 5 or 6 different colors, is not knowing the quality that they're made to.
Yeah.
I mean, because they're not specifically designed for a firearm.
They might not even be fiber optic. They might just be like plastic rods from China.
Exactly. Yep. China rods.
I think they're all pretty strong enough. Just got to make sure you install it good.
Don't worry, Henry. Excuse me, not Henry, Harry. We didn't say anything of consequence.
I'm watching.
I had 1 cup of coffee. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm watching House of Cards, but it's not really grabbing me at all.
Ironic that you mentioned that, because last week I was reminded that oh yeah, season 5 was out. So I watched the end of season 4 just to refresh my memory. And then this week I was going to start checking out season 5. So without giving spoilers away, is it the writing? Is it the acting? What's not grabbing you? Both?
Well, really, I'm only on the first episode, so I can't say too much.
Yeah, I would think just like the first episode is really just a part 2 of the last episode, so you probably don't get a whole lot of forward movement.
Doesn't he like snap a dog's neck? That got hit by a car.
Oh, that was like at the very beginning of the series.
Yeah. The first
But
episode.
yeah, a dog that, yeah, a dog that was suffering because it was run over.
Yeah.
It was that duality of, kindness versus evil sort of a thing.
Well, he did it because he enjoys killing dogs and people.
Yeah, he enjoys a lot of things.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's definitely an indication of a psychopathic behavior when he sees no value in life, or what I should say, very little value other than to serve him.
Who sells old ammo crates? Wooden ones.
When I see them, they have ammo in it, and they're very expensive.
Are they? Because they have ammo in it.
Yeah.
That sucks.
And they know that there's a premium on wooden crates.
Shooting it with Yankee.
I have one, and the only reason I have one is because I wanted a 1,000+ rounds rather than 640 or 680.
What are you talking about?
And it doesn't. Well, you mentioned ammo crates.
Yeah.
Mine is from Eastern Bloc.
Oh, for your
7.62 by 39.
Yeah.
Yeah. But instead of having, like, let's say 2 spam cans in it, it has 1 mega spam can that's not necessarily as strong as the smaller spam cans, because it's, clearly they were aware that it was only going to be used in a wooden crate. So it like, if you wanted to pull it out and separate the box from the tin, the tin would probably bend out in weird ways.
Yeah. Because
it's not that the walls are very thin, or thinner than the regular spam cans.
It would like twist.
Yeah, warp.
Yeah.
Because of the weight. I forget if it's like 1,200 rounds or exactly what it is.
can you fit in a? I don't even know what my cans are that I have them in. There's probably 750 rounds in each, though.
Well, I have one spam can that has 700. That's a Yugo surplus spam can. Then I have another spam can that's from some other country. That's like 680 or 640, something like that. And then I had that Megalopolis crate.
Did you see the article where the military wants 30,000 rifles chambered in 7.62 by 39, but they got to be like off the shelf already in production?
No.
I was like,
I'm assuming you mean our army.
Yeah.
And then do you mean the army, the Marines, the?
I don't know. I think the article just said military.
Okay. Because I don't know what role it would fill.
They said
that
close quarters because it can punch through armor, and their new armor, our 5.56, is having trouble.
They must want them immediately too if they want something that's
like,
off the shelf.
These things called AKs. Been around for
Yeah.
a little bit.
Yep. But maybe the issue is
cranks from
getting them in quantity.
Yeah.
I mean, what they want is 30,000 of exactly the same thing, not 10,000 of these, 5,000 of that.
We'll just take that HK thing that takes AK mags. What is that thing? The FAL?
Well, the FAL is a different company than H&K.
I mean, what the hell was I thinking about?
Do you mean that it uses a paddle release rather than a button, or it actually takes AK mags?
It looks like a HK lower with a AK mag sticking out of it. Just saw pictures of it yesterday. I think Knives was scrolling through Instagram or something. A Galil? No, I don't think it's any of them. I have to look it up.
I am a frito bandito. Oh, why do I keep losing track of that? So, Moon, do you happen to know the approximate torque that you're supposed to put a muzzle device on with? Like 10 pounds, 20 pounds?
No. Nope. You know which way to put the crush washer?
Well, that was going to be my next question. I'm assuming that because like my muzzle device is not tapered, the flat end goes against the muzzle device, and that the coned end goes towards the crown.
No, it's the opposite.
The other way?
Yeah, because the cone, whatever part, if it goes into your barrel, it could damage your barrel. You'd rather it
Okay.
damage
So
your
you want the tapered part towards your muzzle device then, and the flat surface against your barrel?
Yeah.
I guess they're both tapered. It's just one's outward, one's inward. Yeah, but I guess I understand it. To go with the flow of the pressure. Same direction as the pressure.
Yeah, you want it to like, what does it look like? A cone right now?
Well, if you take a disc and if you were to push like the inside part in one direction, so on one side of the disc, it would be going out, and on the other side of the disc, it would be like in.
All right, you want the small hole on it. Imagine it's two circles, and the smaller one is the one on the curve, right? I don't know how to explain it.
That's okay. What I'll do is I'll check out a video because the picture's worth 1,000 words.
It's just, I'm going by what Dead Horse always said.
You broke up a little bit. Say that again.
I'm going by what Dead Horse always said. So once you put the crush washer on the barrel, it should create a cup around the barrel that's facing upward. Facing toward the threads, toward the end of the muzzle. Right? Does that make sense?
I'm a little bit more confused now, but I'm going to check out a quick video here. You're a big. I thought that was Big Gunner, but that's not. That's somebody else.
Oh.
Just a big fat guy.
I don't think it was a G3. Probably was a PTR 32.
Good morning, YouTube. This is Big D with Texas.
Big D.
I'm gonna throw a series of videos.
You know, I forgot that even though that it plays when I'm listening to a video, it plays it out to the redirects it out to the internet. So we don't get flagged. I'm trying to figure out if I mute myself, I think that'll stop it. Say something if it.
I found a picture. I found a perfect picture for you, Dano.
Okay, according to one guy, the cone that's actually sticking out a little bit should be towards the barrel.
Yeah.
And the concave part should be towards your muzzle device.
Wait a minute. Let me show you a picture and see if
Okay.
it lines up with. I'm not getting the same Google images on here that I am on my phone.
That's weird.
It's whack. All right. Do plan B. Look at my screen. Can you see my screen?
Okay. Yeah, but you're not. It's not screen sharing yet. Okay, something's up there now. It's out of focus. Okay. Yeah, now I see it.
So you see how the smaller end is toward the barrel?
Right. That's the cone part I was referring to.
So is that how he said?
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
I guess different words for.
And that's right. Mission accomplished.
Thanks.
Yep. Seem we're like investigators. Don't need to really.
Did you use a wrench or a screwdriver to remove your bird cage?
Yeah, I didn't have to. Mine came the way it was. If I take it off, I'll probably use something on the end of it that has like those notches in it.
Right.
Try to stick my.
I just depending on how, like, I'm thinking about the one that's on there from the factory in case it's like really torqued on there.
Yeah.
How to secure the upper while trying to put a decent amount of torque on that muzzle device to get it to break loose.
I know that there's a block to put your upper in and a vise.
Right. I just didn't know if that would be sufficient, and then you're torquing everything from the muzzle device all the way down to the block.
Yeah, there's some certain way to do it, I think. I'd watch a video.
Yeah, I do have a block because that's how I use the block for. It helped when putting together my lower, as well as I've used it once or twice to just simply hold the lower and upper while I'm messing around with the sights.
Moon, did you see that Pink told you to check your PMs?
No, I'm not looking at the chat. Hold on.
Hey Moon, did you put anything on your threads?
No, I didn't do it. I didn't do mine.
Okay, it just it looked like your threads were like I don't know, were shiny, like there was something on it.
No, that was a picture of Google Images.
Oh, okay. In fact, I think I'm looking at that same picture right now that you just shared.
Yeah. I don't know. It looks like there's some kind of oil on there, or grease.
Yeah.
Probably wouldn't hurt for when you're taking it off one day. So all kinds of ammo crates, Dano. Cheap.
Okay.
Cheap.
Cheap, cheap, cheap.
Cheap. Cheap, cheap.
How much are the empty ones you're seeing?
Vietnam era howitzer ammo cartridges, $14.99, 0 bids.
$14.99.
Yeah. I got
Does it say what
US
the
Army.
estimated shipping would be?
I don't know. Lots. I don't know how big it is, really. It's pretty sweet. It's got like the ropey handles. And it's like long.
Yeah. Mine is a commie box. Or commie crate. So it has like the wooden handles.
Yeah, they got some commie ones too. Romanian 8mm Mauser. Some of them are expensive. $128. World War II.
I mean, that's where it almost might be either the same or maybe even less money if you could find them at a local Army Navy surplus store because you can darn pay for shipping. Of course, they know that too, so the price is not going to be as cheap. But
12 by 14 by 6.25 deep. Seems small. World War II. 37mm gun. Yeah, that one's badass. 4 warhead rocket.
Yeah, minus the warheads, minus the rocket.
Yeah, but the crates from 1974, it says 1995. That's pretty sweet.
Is there a picture?
Yeah. Hold up.
Okay, let's check it out.
So what's going on, everybody?
Chilling.
You know, Moon, it almost looks too new.
But even if it's a fake,
Especially like
it's only $20. Know what I mean? Like they might have just
Yeah, well,
found,
that's the
like,
other possibility.
They might have just got some old U.S. stamps from the army and did mock-ups.
Well, even then, just Google images, and you can get, you know, the correct, you know, lettering.
What are we looking at?
Ammo crates. Wooden
Empty.
ones. Empty wooden ammo crates.
Are you buying ammo crates? Somebody buying ammo crates?
Yeah, maybe.
Who?
One.
Who?
Me.
For what?
For taking pictures on.
Shits and giggles.
You want
backgrounds?
Like, I've got more than some surplus stores. So do you want like to really pay for shipping, or you want me to like knock a side off of one or something so that you got the stenciling? I got dozens of them though. All different kinds.
I don't know. I'll let you know Wednesday.
I mean, I don't know what this guy's charging for shipping. There's no way he's shipping it for $20.
No.
I mean, you don't care if it's from 1974 or whatever this guy's particular one is.
No.
Get shipping cost.
Yeah.
Shipping will be $15, $34. So you can have one if you want to pay whatever. If I can just like, that might be the kind of thing you can just stick a sticker on one of the sides that don't matter and then ship it.
Yeah.
Right. The shark, they said you can just ship a balloon or a ball or something. Somebody just took a ball there and stuck a stamp on it and they took it. And then they turned that into a company, buy like give a ball or some shit or ship a ball or whatever it was. And then they just ship balls with a fucking stamp and an address on it. Anyway, so you can have one if you want.
Yeah.
You want that particular one? I mean, I have mostly Soviet shit.
No, I don't. It doesn't matter.
But seriously, I would think that's the kind of thing. You know, the way I've got so many of them is just at the range or else at stores. They just throw them away basically, and I'm like, hey, I'll take that.
Yeah, I wasn't looking for any particular one. Just one that looked kind of old and beat up.
I was thinking about taking a saw to mine and chopping the walls off of them just to have the cool stencils and then ditch the rest because it's like having a shit ton of empty boxes is pointless.
Yeah.
Are the boxes not suitable, or you can't find anything to store some of your stuff in it?
No,
So it's dual purpose?
They're about 90% stupid. You could put stuff in them, but then you're spending your life dealing with a big obnoxious box that the Soviets made. for like, giant warehouses and shit. They don't care about space.
Well, I didn't know if it was like for like let's say somebody wanted a box like that to keep their Walmart ammo in or something like that, their range ammo.
No, it's not like a cardboard box where you take that and put it in a drawer or in a shelf. It's like a big obnoxious thing that's like half-inch thick everywhere, and then on top of that they strap, it's like a crate, so they strap wood everywhere. It's like the largest form factor possible for the interior dimensions. The ammo cans are a different story. You cut the top off of them, and that's like better than Tupperware. But the crates they're from, I haven't found a good use for them. They're too pointless. They're too much of a waste of wood. But I have so many, I've thought about taking them to a saw and then cutting that front piece of wood that's stenciling off, and then what do they call that? Cutting it in half long ways, basically, like taking it down to like a veneer, and then literally veneering something with it.
Have you now, are those like a dime a dozen down in your area as far as like Army Navy surplus stores and gun stores?
No, it's just so you can get them when if you pay attention and you hang out at ranges.
Because I would think you'd be able to sell those to. It's just store props.
Store props? No store in their right mind is going to buy them, but some dummy might buy them off Etsy. I've seen them on Etsy before for like $25.
Yeah, that's where Moon was looking. No, I was thinking of like a gun store.
No, gun stores won't buy them. They get them for nothing all the time. Some gun store that's dumb or something like that.
Like the gun stores up by me, their ammo always comes in cardboard boxes.
Well, that's racist. You don't know how their fucking ammo comes.
What do you mean I don't know? I've seen it sitting in a stack waiting to be put on the floor.
Okay, like you don't know how all of their ammo comes.
Okay, I'll repeat. The gun stores by me. I didn't say all gun stores.
I said you don't know what all their ammo looks like. You don't know.
I have asked them.
Oh, please. They just don't want to give you the crates because they don't like the cut of your jib.
Okay. Apparently, I've been lied to. So what manufacturers ship via wooden crate?
Soviet Union. The Union of Soviet Bulgarians. China's. Whatever. Soviet Chinese. The fuck they were called?
Oh, the gun stores in my area don't carry that type of ammunition.
All right. Man, I was hoping to explain Yankees chat and make a bunch of sales. I didn't make any. I'll drop the link in there.
There you go. When does he start? 20 minutes?
No, he's been going for a long time. I dropped a $5 thing in there earlier. I probably should have been smarter and done it when he had like over 600 people in there.
Well, doesn't it go as low as $1?
$1, you can't put anything in there.
Oh.
$5 makes it last for a minute.
$1 just disappears instantly?
No, $1 just scrolls up and is a different color.
Oh.
$2 will hang out for a minute. You can say something. $5, you can say something and include a hyperlink, and you can say a lot more. It gives you like the whole paragraph instead of just a line. And then from $5 up, you can still type a lot, like 500 characters, and then maybe more. I don't know. And then I guess I could look. And then more importantly, though, it stays up there. So like I did the $5. Thanks everybody for participating, and then I put a link, right? So the characters go up to, I guess there are 250 characters per. Oh no, $5 was 150 characters. Then they go up in characters, and $5 is $5 is 2 minutes only. $500 is 5 hours. $100 is an hour. So seriously, having it up there for like an hour would have probably, it could have potentially been worth it, honestly. Especially now.
I never realized that they had different hang times for different amounts.
Yeah, if you look on there as you scroll a little slider, like $1 is 0 seconds. $2 is 0 seconds, but you get 50 characters. And then 5 minutes, $5 starts the minutes. But if you slide that little slider on the right, it'll tell you how many characters, and on the left, it tells you how many seconds or how long. Kind of neat. And then you can change it to like 556 or 223 or something. You don't even have to make it a round number.
But it probably just sits in that same bracket.
Oh. Smeggy, just the guy I was looking for. Did you find the fiber optics for your PMR yet? Or get some?
No, I haven't really started looking yet.
Okay. Well, I just said I came across Wilson Combat has them for $1.95. Now, you may just get one. I have no idea. I'm just saying. I just saw some there. And that's a list of actually all their fiber optics. And let's see. You get a choice of red or green. It's 0.6, which is what I think you said yours was. It doesn't say whether it's only one or whether it's more than one. So anyway, I just wanted to throw you that in case you.
Thanks, Daniel.
Didn't want to get a whole bag full.
Right. No, I found some that I could get just the thing, and they were 99 cents. The problem is I had to pay shipping.
Oh, cool.
Well,
yeah, was that off Etsy or?
No, I forget where it was. It was off something else. But you missed the part that wasn't cool is I had to pay shipping. And it wasn't like $1 shipping or so. It was like, what are you going to do? Put that in a giant freaking box and send it to me? I mean, come on. Well, yeah, shipping was pretty expensive for a $1 thing. That's why I ended up not ordering it.
Like $7.
Yeah, something like that. I mean, it's.
Yeah. Well, at least you got them coming, right?
No, I didn't do that. I'm not paying
like
$100.
Oh, you didn't?
Fiber optic if I can find one in a store.
100 fiber optics for that shipping price.
I'm gonna see what this thing does.
Pink should get a pink fiber optic in the front of his Rock Island.
Yesterday, I saw a young girl shooting a little fish 20 feet with a dad. It was a very nice sight. Not fair to little girls, you know. Yeah, it's always nice to see kids shoot. I was like, it's more fun to pay attention to other range than it's going right. I just like watching kids shoot every day. It's really.
Yep. So did anyone get to go shooting this weekend?
No. Nada, nada, nada.
Me neither.
That little thing right there. It's a
I
black
didn't even
one.
go
That's
to
good.
Gander Mountain today like I wanted to. Okay, I changed my mind.
Yeah, I think their optics are up to either 20 or 30% off.
Cool. I just did some, I don't know, finance checking and realized I've been spending a little more money on shit I don't need. So, going back to not spending money on shit I don't need.
Yep. I think everybody should periodically do a little self-examination in regards to spending. Make sure you're moving in the direction you. Ooh. Wait, what are you talking about?
Money? Oh, did it not
What do
go?
you mean, where did it come from?
Did it not go through?
Are you talking to me or somebody else?
No, sorry. I'm muttering out loud.
Oh, okay.
I have more money in my account than I should. But I think it's because my mortgage payment didn't go through yet.
If it's a big number, that's probably it.
Yeah, it didn't go through. Huh. Or, I know I did it recently. So I was expecting to have less money. But maybe it was one of them like,
Well,
oh,
I'm
our
sure the
system
bank
will
will
be
let you
down.
know if you didn't.
Well, yeah, but I don't want them to let me know by knocking on my door saying, hey, you have to move out.
it'll start with an envelope in the mail.
Or I can just check my account online here and see. I hate how like every single time I have to answer a security question, even when I say like, remember this thing so I don't have to answer the questions anymore.
Yeah.
Total payment due. Yeah, I could have sworn I fucking. Well, like I said, there was something that was like, oh, we're going through, a site change or whatever. Maybe my shit just didn't go through. At least they didn't charge me for it, so it's not like they fucking charged me twice or anything. Yeah, I'll wait till tomorrow. Maybe that's the other thing. Maybe I like scheduled it for Monday. I normally schedule it for whatever day it is, but oh well. Unless someone just wants to like give me all this money, I'll just pay the whole thing off right now.
Actually, hopefully I'll get some good news next week when I call my local gun hookup and see if my 2 long guns sold or not. But I have a feeling that if they would have sold, he would have called me.
Yeah, probably. Although my guy never does, so.
Yeah, it's one of those stores where they still do most of their stuff on paper. Even though the guy that now runs it, who just inherited the store, but he's worked there his whole life. So he's earned it. But he's probably 35 years old, upper 30s maybe. But I guess when I talked to him in the past about the lack of using more modern technology, that was always because he was an owner. He didn't have the full authority to make certain changes.
I put too much ice in my glass. Now I have to refill it too often.
I'll be back.
Okay.
Not change what I'm earning. I'm going to change what I'm earning. It might change it by like $8 a week or $10 a week or something like that. If I went down to making 1 video a week, but I got too big a mouth to just make 1 video a week. And I like talking to the people that are supporting my channel, more, especially now that it's going to the Patreon supporters. Because, Patreon supporters.
Oh, does this count as unauthorized things? Is Yankee going to sue me? So Yankee's still alive, huh?
Yeah. He keeps threatening to end it.
Dorian Barker, do you have any SIG SP 2340? No. Or have you shot any? Yes. Did you like them? They're fine. Yeah, they're fine. In fact, what was the other one I wanted to do this yesterday? What was I looking for? Let's see if I can see my search history. Oops. I'm not showing you all my search. Oh, it was the grip. I'm looking at
So, G-Webs, we were talking about this earlier, about the whole optics thing. And I know you're a proponent of, hey, just, get a really fucking nice one because they're nice or whatever. Do you have any recommendations of, like, companies to check out or anything? That would be, like, a really nice scope?
Just the ones that are, obviously nice. Schmidt and Bender and Nighthawk or Night Force or whatever it is.
Okay.
I'm about to start a meeting, I think. All right, I gotta go. I'll talk to you later.
Yep. See you, man. All right. I'm going to shut this hangout down, but Pink's got one going. If anyone's even still around.
I was gonna be.
You're going to be. All right. All right, I'm kind of running around doing shit.
Right on, Smiggy. Thanks for hosting.
Yep. I posted Pink's lobby's link out there. This one, like I said, this one was going to shut down anyway, so I'm only shutting it down, I don't know, 10, 15 minutes early.